Wrong button. We're back. We're back to the reading simulator. Now we just gotta do our best. If you're here, you better read it with me. I'm kidding. Okay, I want to finish this. I can put 6 hours, I guess. Let's hope so, or more. Unless, I don't know. Let's hope I can do this. I'm playing as Luke. Last thing happened that's highlighted is meet Harry. Oh, what was it? Comes in the morning and I catered to Luke hand and foot much of his discomfort. Oh my god, even serving him food, despite its questionable appearance and taste, though he managed to stop her from fussing any further, without warning. She ceases. That was the last thing? Really? Okay. Anyway, we are Luke. Hannah been weird. Gray skies loom over in the horizon though the sun fights for every precious minute it gets to stay. I'm perfectly able to read. Give me 1 sec, I'm checking something. My mode is on. Full screen OBS. Looks great. No dropping frames yet. So I'll take it. Again, I'm gonna read it again. Gray skies loom over in the horizon, though the sun fights for every precious minute it gets to stay. Stupid sun. It will rain again soon, with the wind bringing along the gloomy clouds, normal to look spawn. Until then, it doesn't hurt to be out here for fresh air and sunshine. I walk to the gardens, what little of it there is at the moment anyway, and kneel by the daffodils. These were the first to be brought here and planted on my request, and if nothing else, they brought a sense of peace. They were mother's favorite. Oh my god. Closing my eyes, I lift my chin to welcome the light that shines upon me. And for a minute, I can imagine myself as one of the flowers, peaceful, blooming and all too happy to stand in the warmth. And as I read, I forgot my heartbeat sensor. Even though this game is not scary, the heartbeat sensor is heartbeat sensor, isn't it? Connecting to my band. Okay. I hope it connects. Life would be much easier if we were all like flowers, wouldn't it? It's got connected. Let me turn on. I'm working out. I'm doing freestyle. There you go. That gives continuous heart rate. Life would be much easier if we were all like flowers, wouldn't it? But I didn't step out here to get all philosophical. I have problems much more practical than figuring out the meaning of life, after all. Too many things have gone on these past few days, and I want to forget about them, even for just a moment.
It's almost All Saints, isn't it? To think I've almost forgotten.
I speak the words absentmindedly. The date means nothing to me, as I neither worship the religion nor have any graves to visit after all. Mother was never given a proper burial. What happened to your mom, bro? But it's a date, as good as any. Oh shit! What day is it? I'm guessing it's. Wait. Okay, it is probably 31st. Your mom died on Halloween. Damn. But it's a date, as good as any, for me to grieve. Otherwise, I would have done so every single day, crippling myself and shutting everyone else out. I can remember how the flames licked at her flesh and how it consumed her body eyes, until there was nothing left but ash. I see. Stood there watching with the operator and a social service worker. Though I could have been alone for all I care. I felt alone. It was the most that could be done. No one would attend the funeral or a dead prostitute, let alone pay for it. Oh, okay. So it was a cremation. And I see. Now it gives context about some other things he said before. I see. Okay. All that is left of her, proof that she had lived, is her name written in the ledger of Luxbourne's cemetery. A lighter and me. Eleanor. Oh, I see. Pulling out the lighter from my jacket, I can't stop myself from flicking it open to stare at the flame and to run my thumb over her name. All in all, it isn't much, but it's something. And it would be wrong of me not to make something of myself when she would have given everything to make sure I can become anything I want to be.
Feels like I'm stuck in a nightmare right now. What I would give to have you here by my side, Mother dear. To see you smiling at me, alive and as beautiful as ever. I'm afraid I'm starting to forget what your face looks like. I've already forgotten the shade of your hair.
Eleanor. Chandler was a wonderful woman, though not everyone would have agreed. Oh shit. Not everyone had seen past her occupation, past her vices and her illness. All they saw was a poor woman who sold her body to make ends meet and had a bastard son because of it. They didn't see the mother who worked hard to put food on the table for me. The woman who gave to me while expecting nothing in return. She taught me the merits of hard work. But though I loved her so, I worked hard for myself. I would not be foolish, so selfless towards people who would never give back. I learned that from the father who plucked me out of an orphanage for his own selfish gain. I pocket the lighter before I can feel the urge to actually set anything ablaze. Considering my close proximity to the flowers, they would be the most likely victim of arson. Just the thought of itself is blasphemous. Nevertheless, that doesn't save them from being picked, just enough to make a bouquet of the things in honor of Eleanor.
Would you be proud of me if you saw me now, Mother? Maybe. You're always so forgiving. No matter what trouble I got into, more than I deserved. Especially now.
It's been a while since I have talked to my mother like this. They say that even when our loved ones have passed on, they stay to watch over us. Though I believe in neither a heaven nor a hell, a hopeful part of me wishes it were true. As ridiculous as the idea is, I can't help but grow still, a chill going up my spine when I do feel eyes upon me. For a while, I think I'm imagining it, but I'm all too familiar with the sensation of being watched. Carefully, I scan my surroundings, doing my best to not give away the fact that I'm aware of their presence, whoever they are. But there's not a soul in sight on the fields, on the fields surrounding the mansion. I'm sorry. Yet, there's one, the balcony overlooked the garden. Prick of the eye. She stands there, and I cannot see her face clearly from far. I know she's the one staring at me. A servant, if one were to judge by her clothing. From the distance, I cannot discern what those stains on her clothing are. The woman gives off a rabid air and simply did not belong with her surroundings. That isn't what worries me though. What worries me is that she isn't one of ours. She can't be. Obvious signs of being tattered and dirty stayed aside. There shouldn't be anyone else in the mansion aside from the three of us. And that's the balcony that leads to our bedroom. Forget pretending that I don't notice her.
You! What are you doing there? You're not supposed to be there!
That's a stupid thing to do, I realize in hindsight, but calling attention to it was a spur of the moment plan. From the height, there was no way she would have jumped off the balcony, and perhaps she would have only been able to sneak in there because Hana is asleep. Calling out to her would wake Hana and at the very least call Johannes. Says, Johannes, where is he? Yes, attention to the matter at hand. Or maybe it is like English, bro. I dread to think of any other way she could have gotten there without Hana calling for us. The woman on the balcony doesn't react, barely even stirs. Probably drug-addled, or touched in the head. Though that begs the question of how she even managed to get there. Oh, this is today. This is the same day when you ate that shit. Okay. This happens in night, so yeah, this is before. But not all, everything matches up like that. There are a lot of things that's like the timeline. This happened after this happened after this, yeah. But not always, I feel like. The changes nothing. That changes nothing, of course, and doesn't stop me from running back to the mansion. 114. What is happening? I'm scared.
Shuriken!
Okay.
There's an intruder in the bedroom! Upstairs! Secure Hana immediately!
Busting into the front doors, I greeted by Johannes with a kitchen knife in his hand, looking worried and alert. There's a question on our lips for a moment, but he's quick to fall into place, giving me a curt nod before we rush up the foyer stairs. The woman would need to go through us to get anywhere, and between me and the butler, there's no way she's getting away. There's no announcing ourselves as I slam the bedroom door open, expecting to see the worst inside. When we find Hannah simply seated at her vanity without a care in the world, my relief can't be any greater. When she fainted, you should have taken that locket, but yeah, he doesn't know about it, so anyway, I don't even question if she's well enough to be moving around yet, but that's soon followed by suspicion and caution. but that is soon followed by suspicion and caution. Without a word, I signaled for Johannes to search through the room for intruder, even going so far as to slip into the second bedroom. She couldn't have gone anywhere else, not without getting our attention, not without Hannah noticing. That's what he calls her, so it isn't too far-fetched to think that she may have been coerced to act like nothing is out of the ordinary. If she's being forced to do this, she would be able to tell me without alerting the criminal. We should be ready for such things, after all, being this wealthy, powerful and influential people that we are. And though I hesitate to break her peace, to make her worry any more than she has the right to be, I know that matters of safety shouldn't be taken so lightly. Even if I could just content myself in just watching her.
Are you alright, Hannah?
This moment of silence as she fastened a cord around her neck. And with her back still turned to me, she replies as calmly as can be.
Of course I am. Why wouldn't I be? Is there something wrong?
There is no sign of coercion? C-O-E-R-C-I-N. What? Coercion. That means the practice of persuading someone to do something by using force or threats. Okay. There's no sign of coercion or deceit. She gives none. Everything looks fine. She seems fine. Pono says as much. Stepping out onto the balcony, it doesn't say anything differently. The outside is devoid of signs of any other human life, with how secluded the property is. Why is it not working? What's going on? It's working. There you go. Anyway, though it is hard to be sure with how the sun has set, trying to locate anyone on the large property by myself would be futile. Whether it is the truth or a convenient lie, one can only assume that everything is alright. And even Johannes is in agreement.
There's nobody in the second bedroom or in the closet. It's all clear.
Hell yeah. Yet I can't fight off the awful feeling that has taken over me.
Are you sure? Nobody? Double check. Triple check everything. Check the whole house if you have to.
What's going on? What is all this then?
That's the very British line to say. What's all this then?
He claims to have seen an intruder standing on your balcony. Did you notice anyone here, madam?
No, it's just been me. I've not heard or seen anybody else aside from the two of you all day. Strange.
Start believing in ghosts, my guy.
The others have been given the day off. There shouldn't be anybody else here.
Did I not trim my beard properly? I feel like there's some long... Yep, that's long. Shouldn't be that long. Oh my god, I have to... Bitch. Is it alright now? Guess so. Ow! Not me punching my microphone, excuse.
Are you sure of what you saw? Perhaps you were...
Yes, I bloody well am sure of what I saw. There was a woman standing there, dark hair and in servant's clothing. Are you insinuating that I am making things up? That I'm going mad?
Mod? No wonder he says Hana. Let me stand up.
Because if you are, I don't care how competent you've been. I won't have such disrespect directed at me.
Johannes doesn't care. Shocking.
It's not paranoia if people are out to get me.
Anger is easily roused, no thanks to the adrenaline rush that kicked in sometime I don't know when. I don't think I'll ever get used to this feeling, really. No matter how many times I've had to rely on it to survive, on the street as a child, to survive everything with no matter how many a time I've had to rely on it to survive on the street as a child, to survive everything with how high I've managed to prop myself up. And I take any of all threats towards my person seriously.
I'm not implying that you're mad. The occasional hallucination is a completely normal and human experience, as long as it isn't a repeat occurrence.
Oh, so what? That was a trick of the light? My imagination?
You haven't ingested any alcohol today, have you?
A valid question, but
I am not drunk.
in my state, I only realize how quiet Hana has gotten when she doesn't joke about my debatable alcoholism. Debatable? It's not debatable. You are an alcoholic. There is no clever quip or words of fond exasperation. She only been watching me through all of this. And when I do notice that, I start feeling bugs crawling in my skin. Again? Damn. When I didn't what is that? DEIGN. Dane. Do something that one considers to be beneath one's dignity. Oh my god. When I didn't deign to speak further, fixated on the sensation, Johanna cuts in.
Whatever's the
Johannes.
case, we need to establish tighter security. We should have done so from the start.
Fucking-
If you were seeing things, then we got lucky. Had there been a real intruder, we were ill prepared.
Of course. I trust that you can hire the most qualified from the agency. Are you all right, Hana? You seem disquieted.
I'm well, my love. I was just worried about how the hallucination brought you distress.
It wasn't a hallucination. I'm sure of it. But what can I do to prove otherwise? Stay quiet. Be vigilant.
It doesn't matter. You are safe, as am I. I overreacted.
Perhaps rest is necessary. It is late into the day, and you must be tired from your gardening.
Before I ask how she knew what I was doing, a small fond smile graces her lips before she brushes away a few yellow petals from my sleeve. But it really look like I'm that exhausted. I'm sure to be well rested. Is my heart rate stopped? Oh my god. No, it didn't. I need to turn off battery saver mode. It ruins everything. But does it look like I'm that exhausted? I'm sure to be well rested, despite it all. And it's not like I've done anything physically exhausting today. Beyond running here in a hurry anyway. No doubt I've left a trail of flowers on my mad dash. And I suppose to do look like a mess. And I suppose I do look like a mess.
Rest sounds good. I guess I'll need to sleep a lot more than I thought. But
I'll stand guard outside for the night. You two have nothing to worry about.
He is so cool. I need a guy like that. I need a butler like that. Oh my god. Shroken. With a cool name and an accent. You know? I want a butler like that. And capable. Nothing to worry about? I'm not so sure about that. But thinking any more about it isn't going to do anything.
Come on then, my love. Off to bed. I have been restless without you by my side.
Not in front of Shroken, okay? Even then, I can't force away the uneasiness that settles over me. Sleep is hard to attain, and even Hana's embrace does not help. She is still burning up. This is the day. This is the day. Really, little sleep was... really, little sleep was had, and I feel completely drained come morning. Even when Hana rises from bed, in spite of a mild fever, and invites me down to breakfast, I can't be bothered to drag myself out from the comfort of the sheets. Bro, it's rainy, and if you don't have anything to do today, just stay in the bed. I don't know. I really hope this winter there is some rain. I'm gonna fucking open the windows, turn on the fan, take my fat, cover. It's very thick over me, and I'll be like, heaven. Anyway. It's not like I need to do something particularly important today. Exactly. The rain that has started sometime during the night doesn't help the mood. Okay, maybe it helps just a little. The strange sunny weather has been nice and all, but for it to return as it should be feels like a good sign of things to come. Perhaps things will settle back to normal. The crazy drama that has gone on lately will die down. The rhythmic pitter-patter of the rain fills the early morning silence with a steady beat. Thank goodness. I don't have to be anywhere in a hurry today. I would hate to be caught unawares in this rain. With how it looks outside, it seems that the weather is making up for all the sun days it has given us with a good old-fashioned downpour. It does let up... Oh my god, okay, are you done? It does let up within the quarters of an hour. However, a day beginning with a cloud burst like this, locals usually take it as an immediate sign. Lutzbourne's a missile. Weather is back. Likely for good. Again here? I hope... Oh, what happened to the weather? I hope they did a damn good job of fixing this place, because I'd rather not have to deal with leaky roofs. Hannah might find humor in that, perhaps ask me to sing in the rain to wear out my anger. I don't like the idea that the realty did a horrid bad job with the place. Hana technically paid millions for this place. It better live up to the price that a realty company sold it for. Not that it's something she should be fretting about at the moment, when her health's not at its best. Hana is going to be brought to the hospital for a checkup today, and if anything, I prefer that she focus on getting better. focus on getting better. Getting better. Better. That fever, no matter. No matter. Anyway, that fever, no matter how slight it is, can't be good for her. What with her odd behavior recently, you'll think she hit her head against something while I wasn't looking. Perhaps a proper rest is all she needs, but I'd rather not assume things. I'm a businessman, not a doctor. Wonder of wonders why I even bother agreeing to babysitting duty about. But here I am, scheduled as today's babysitter of Suarez's brat. Once her father drops her off the mansion steps. Though is a worry for much later. If I wish to, I can ask that nobody bother me while I doze off in a cocoon of comfort. But as always, somebody has to be a buzzkill.
Are you really going to stay in bed all day?
What do you want?
Yeah.
It's far too early to deal with your nosiness.
You must have been really rattled by what happened yesterday. If you need to talk about it, I am quite qualified in that regard.
I know you're qualified in every regard, but yeah.
And you aren't even the slightest bit bothered. Truly, not even the slightest bit worried.
I was worried. But I realized that it's not my life in danger, is it?
Oh. A butler with a humor.
My worrying will not help matters. Neither will yours.
Yeah. Loathe, as I am to admit it, he is right. The whole thing might have rattled me, but there is little point in jumping at every shadow I see from the corner of my eye. I shouldn't lose my head for a threat that might not even come. I should know better by now. But I've never been this worried about a possible threat on my life before. I'll be honest here. If anyone is in danger, it's Hana. I can take care of myself just fine. With security tightened, I have at least one guard, if not 5, making sure nobody gets within 10 feet from me without my say-so. Nobody gets within 10 feet from me without my say-so. Hana, on the other hand, will be away for most of the day to get that fever check. Upon my insistence, it is a small relief that Johannes will be with her.
Are there any updates about the woman?
Being in the dark has me on edge. Information, any at all, may very well help me in calming down.
I've already briefed security about her, and more from the agency will be arriving tonight. But they haven't seen anyone fitting the description.
I see.
So you have nothing then? Fat lot of use you guys are. What do I even pay you for?
This water almost got in my nose. What the hell? Sir, you pay us to find your hallucinations, sir? Is that it?
Do me a favor. There's the door. Don't let it hit you on your way out.
Well, there is something. It's about McCulloch.
Now blame me if I show the tiniest bit of interest. She's still not done with the house, and she's a nice enough woman. Once you go back to sleep or gone.
I called her secretary about taking the day off. He hasn't heard from her over the weekend.
She's probably passed out after enjoying a pint or 2 or 10 in a bar somewhere. She's an adult. It was the weekend. She's allowed to disappear and not think about work. Fuck. I wish I was passed out after a night of drinking. He does know that mobiles are a thing.
That's all well and good, but she's not answering her mobile either.
What happened to her mobile? What happened to her mobile, really? I don't remember anything about her mobile. Right now, at least.
Mr. Parker will be filling a missing persons case with the police if she doesn't turn up today.
Certainly, someone must know where she is. Tabs are kept, without fail, on people who come to work with me. Johannes, Trocken, listen. You are capable. You should know she went to the cellar and never came back up. And she's not even in the cellar. You should have thought about that, innit? My guy? Background checks and constant surveillance until they're finished their contracts with their rights. Some would say that it would be a bit over the top, but I can't be too safe. Too many want me dead.
What about one of ours? Has anyone seen her? She's pretty hard to miss with how tall the woman is.
Okay, how tall is Luke? Is she taller than you, Luke? Luke, you're 5'8". Marianne is fucking 5'11". Oh, damn. I wonder what his height is.
The last anyone has seen of her was here, the morning of the party.
And you did.
Your housewarming party.
That isn't good news.
It wouldn't do for the police to hear of this and to suspect.
It's of little important that I can easily prove my innocence. It is all a matter of principle. Because even the accusation of misdemeanor should not stain my reputation, although maybe it is a bit too late to hope for a squeaky clean one. Besides, it'll be such a hassle to have police poking about the house looking for a body that doesn't exist.
Now, if we're done here, I'd like to go back to sleep and...
And
Where are you?
well, there goes my plans of grabbing some shut-eye, rolling over on my stomach. I can only scream into my pillow.
Of course, of course. Ah.
Did you stub your toe again? Tia said you should always use your indoor voice when you have visitors.
Johans, distract her.
Oh, look, it's time for me to go. Have fun with your little play date. So long, farewell, and auf Wiedersehen. Goodbye.
I love him. Shocking.
No, Johans, don't you turn away from me. Keep her busy for an hour. Come on.
Hell yeah. I have to press my face against the pillow once more to suppress a gone. You just can't get loyal help anymore.
Hello there, little Fraulein. Your uncle is just upstairs and will be down in a moment. He is super excited to have you today. I hope you're well rested and ready to play a lot.
he likes to make Luke suffer.
That bastard. I'll be down in a sec, Munchkin. Let me just...
Change into a fresh shirt, brush my teeth, fix my hair, bemoan my very existence. Wish I was anywhere else in the world right now. Don't get me wrong, Kylie's a great kid, wonderful, better than most brat her age. But handling a tyke is the last thing I want on my agenda right now with the whole Hana business. Unfortunately, I'm well versed in how the world works. I've long learned that the show must go on, no matter what hurdles come in my way. So I set to prepare for the day. Running a comb through my hair is just divine and simple. Simply makes me feel more human. Bad hair is disgusting though. It isn't as bad now as it was when I was child. Oh my god, I feel like I need rest. And it's been what, 42 minutes. Let's do like 2-3 hours I guess. Oh damn. I didn't get a good sleep, so with how expensive a trip to the barber was, I often had to grow it out until my mother had the time to cut it for me. Ah, glad you can find barbers here under $1. Kind of cool. The coals and tanks were simply horrid. Why? I was even mistaken as a little girl because of that. It certainly doesn't help that I was named Lucielle. A freshly pressed shirt is enough to chase away the last sign of sleepiness. The feel of crisp and clean cloth on my hand is a clear marker to start off the day. Smoothing down my suit and my hair with a sigh, I seal myself for the horrors. The horrors that come with taking care of a child.
Good morning to you, Luke.
Now go, shoot. Good morning to you. Speak of the devil, and she shall appear. Bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. Kylie grins at me as soon as I open the bedroom door. She swings the backpack she's clutching, hitting my leg in a show of impatience and looking entirely unapologetic for it.
Did you just wake up? Don't tell me you forgot. It's our playdate today.
I doubt I'll forget. Kylie's visits are frequent enough thing that they found a way into my schedule. They are supposed to be visits to her grandmother, but we can't pick who a child gets along with. So long as I'm not busy, her father can drop her off for the day, which is all well and good for me if it makes Rory's focus on work I've given him. Besides, she's a bright child, tolerable. Kid's got a good head on her shoulders and can get pretty mature for her age at times. Of course, they have to thank me for that. My parents can take partial credit, but Hannah and I have been there for this kid since she was just a small babe. Babe? Why I can still remember the first time I saw her. It was during her baptism. The only reason I was there to accompany Hannah, who was to be named godmother. She was such a tiny thing, not even a year old, and swaddled in her mother's arm and white cloth. It was the first time I really saw an infant up close enough to hold one, at least. It had been terrifying to be given a little child to carry after the whole water ceremony. I've never done so before that, to hold a tiny life in my arms. I could have just dropped her on her head and this little tyke before me would have never would have stopped existing then and there. Before me would have stopped existing then and there. But the child just smiled at me, babbling nonsensical words as a child do, and clinging to me even as I tried to hand her off to Hannah. She had enough. It hilarious and adorable. She had thought, I have some problem. I literally read enough. She had thought it's hilarious and adorable. My suit has been a mess, and I was nearly an anxious wreck by the time I handed her back to her mother. Yet it was pleasant too.
Of course I didn't, you little rugrat. I just had to take care of something before you arrived.
Let me think. I think I do have some coffee. Or you know what? Let me make some tea. It's been a minute. It's been a minute. I'm thinking, should I put milk in it or not? I'll do it later. A little bit later. Of course. Oh.
Really? Well, I guess that's fine. As long as you told me for work like last time.
Really? Now, why don't we go back down and have breakfast in the parlor?
I already ate at home. Papa made one of his tortillas de patatas. He wouldn't let me leave until I finished every bite.
Ah, the story is just infamous tortilla de patatas. Those things are a hazard. You can probably use one to bludgeon someone into submission with how huge they are. It's a miracle Kylie can still be so energetic. I had trouble staying awake the first time I had one. What the fuck? Speaking of staying awake.
Well, I need some coffee in me at the very least. But if you'd like, you can jump straight to dessert.
Yes! Dessert, please!
It's easy enough to manage Kylie with the promise of sweets, thankfully. My elbow started hurting, so I put one of my t-shirt on the thing. Anyway, the hard part is managing her before she gets the sweets. Because I nearly have a heart attack when the kid races downstairs. This is thought of her slipping and breaking her neck is enough to make me rush down after her.
Slow down, the food isn't going anywhere.
The food is going somewhere. In my tummy.
Jesus fucking Christ. Children.
With a shake of my hand, I usher Kylie towards the parlor and ordered a maid to bring food for us. Whatever breakfast there is, along with a cup of coffee for me and an ice cream for Kylie. But I can't leave the kid alone for too long unless I want to let her turn the other room into a slaughter ground. True to my expectations, I've only left Kylie alone for a few minutes. She already made herself comfortable. The stuff from our backpack has been left scattered across the room, from coloring books and crayons to toys. You don't send your kid with crayons in someone else's house. That's scary. What if they start drawing on the wall? I want to try too, Luke. Boom. Get out. She's well equipped to amuse herself with no trouble. Though I can certainly breathe a little easier if she won't bring her doll along every time she visits. What, is it scary for you? Narcissus or Narcissa or Sissa is a creepy little bugger. Ah, it doesn't help when Kylie left her during one. Finding the thing at the bottom of the stairs, staring up at me at 3 o'clock in the fucking morning is a memory that won't be leaving me anytime soon. Even now, it stares at me from where it's seated. I'm wholly tempted to just throw the thing into the fireplace and banish it from whence it came. If I can buy her a prettier doll, a better tie, I will break it. Find a way to get rid of it if it wasn't from Hannah. Hannah gifted her that? And if only Kylie isn't so attached to it. Oh my god. Look at that poor dinosaur with the screw holes. Why it needs screw holes? It doesn't look like it moves. The thing is some antique doll she found for the brat's 6th birthday. One of a kind. Really? Is it like a porcelain doll? Looks like it. My darling. Hannah loves her. Oh my god, these people, bro. I have neighbors who are like, bro, just get a life. It's 4th. Okay, let me tell you. 31st 31st was a festival where you do firecrackers. I get it if you do it on first as well. Second, well, third, you're dumb. It's fourth. Come on. Why? What the hell? I mean, it's good and I'll do whatever you want. I don't want to hear your firecrackers, you know? Anyway, and Kylie does try to be good goddaughter, but she just can't keep her interest along with the wife. It's not something that Hannah does wrong on her part. She does try so very, very hard. It's just that she doesn't quite know how to really handle children. She had never been around other children when she was young, surrounded by protective adults who catered to her every whim and worried for her safety every minute. When she isn't able to keep up with Kylie, her first instinct is to be strict, impose rules on the child, treat her as if she's made of spun glass, like every moment might break her. I, at least, have some idea from being around street kids. I know the games they have played and how they think. I know that scraps and skin knees are all part of childhood. Even with how I gave up. I know the scraps and skin knees are all part of the childhood. Even with how I grew up, I had time to be a chill child and not some sheltered heiress. With Kylie, as behaved as she can be, with the toys and her books and art, she has to use up all her energy somehow. To run around the playground and to make mess in the mud, or even just fake wrestle for a short while. Let her be a child when she wants, I'll say. That's true though, that's true. Luke is very good with children, it seems like. If it becomes too much, just bribe her with sweets. Or ship her back to her papa. Problem solved. Unfortunately, Hannah isn't quite up for those sort of things most of the time. I think it will spoil the children. That's also true though. It turns the whole play date awkward every time. Taking the last seat left, I plucked one of her coloring book from the table to see it filled with dinosaurs. Not exactly what I expected to see for a little girl, but it doesn't hurt anyone. I mean, if she's into dinosaurs, let her be one. Maybe she'll grow up and become an archaeologist, you know? Cool. If she wants to play with dolls and cars, or dolls with their cars, what do I care? Or she wants to put a doll's tutus on model cars, even. The tutu is the thing, right? A tutu is a short, fluffy skirt that is typically worn by ballerinas. Yes. On a car? Often with a leotard and tights. Tights, yes. Which can be made from variety of materials, including tulle, silk, muslin, gauze, tarlatan, or nylon. Goddamn, I don't want to read more about tutus. Thank you very much.
Oh, this is a new one. The last one you had was filled with horses, wasn't it?
Oh, she changes her interest, I guess.
Those were ponies, Tio. They're much cuter than horses. We went to a dinosaur zoo, and it was awesome! Dinosaurs are my favorite.
Tyrannosaurus Rex? What do you mean?
I have no idea what that is, but it must be something. I'm only familiar with the T-Rex myself.
Yeah, they found, fossils of its claws. They're really long. They think the whole theory might be a bazillion meters tall, even bigger than a T-Rex.
Bazillion meters. Okay.
Cisa says it'll be big enough to eat all my classmates.
Look at that evil look. What the fuck? He only laughs as I scrunch off my nose and grimace.
Takako says you're making a really funny face.
Taka who?
Takako.
Takako, a friend I made.
It's right there. I'll just stop and look around, expecting one of the help to be here. The child does have a way of befriending just about anyone. Even she befriends air. Or the ghost, I guess. I don't know. Is it the ghost? Is Takako the ghost? To excuse, as long as she puts her mind to it. Yeah, the two of us are completely alone. Thankfully, she only finds my disturbed look as another funny grown-up expression. That might be a lot more problematic than whether she plays with dolls or cars, though. But the thought of Caesar giving Kylie ideas, or the one of said ideas being massacred by dinosaurs. Something I probably need to bring up with her father aside from work. But beyond mother's dinosaurs, creepy doll, imaginary friends, I find no trouble with Kylie. She's as energetic and precious as any tyke her age can be. She's an angel if she can get comfy and settle in after getting her sweets. We tuck into our waffle as soon as the food is brought in. I want some food. I shouldn't. Should I? Should I get some food? No, I shouldn't. Tuck into a waffle as food is brought in. A waffle because she wanted her own plate to go with the ice cream as soon as she saw mine. That looks very nice though. Very sweet looks like, but yeah, waffles are meant to be sweet so. A fresh plate of berry is bought in as well, which really goes great with the rest of this feast, as Kylie puts it. And if I indulge in that sweetness, I have a cup of black coffee to pair it off with. Oh, I want that right now. With our bellies full, Kylie grows content with just scribbling on a scrap of paper and calmly chatting about her week. He talks of her older brother Rowan and their parents, how they plan to go to the Bloxland in Berkshire for the winter holidays. She talks of Miss Pink, and I have to shift my legs to become comfortable once more. The memory of my initial meeting with her still fresh on my mind. Oh my god. Yes. She kicked your dick. Well, I did, but loved it. She talks of the sad man in the park. And sad man in the park? Zachary. And of her new friends who like to play hide and seek when she's not sniffing in the loops. What in the loo now? I don't want to question it. When finally she finds nothing new to talk about, she goes back to her drawings. It will change as soon as her stomach settles. Of course, the calm before the storm. Because behaved as she is right now, I can feel the curiosity just radiating off her. There is a restlessness buzzing under her skin and a question on the tip of her tongue, as they often are with children her age. But for now, I can take this piece with no complaint for however long it takes. I have fun with the crayons as well. At the children's insistence, even I can't really draw. Even if I can really draw, oh my god. with Kylie using the black crayon. That leaves me with the blue one. I absent-mindedly start to draw a puppy to the best of my abilities. Oh my god. Please show me the drawing, I would love to see. It's as I attempt to give the doodle dogs another eye that Kylie breaks her silence.
Tio? Where did Tia go? I saw them leave when I got here. Tia didn't look so good.
I've been expecting a lot of different questions. The kid always has a whole bunch of them ready for me. But I can only sigh when she posed that particular one.
She's just going to the doctor's for a checkup.
As kid goes, there are follow-up questions.
And you didn't go with her?
Well, you were going to be here, sweetie, so I had to stay behind.
So she's all alone? At the hospital?
Oh, no, of course not. Tia has Johannes and her maid and a guard. She's got plenty of company.
Yeah, but you're not with her.
Oh my god, let me drop you to your dad and let me go to Tia. God damn. If I didn't know better, I'd say the kid is trying to make me feel guilty. I want to say that the little tyke is evil for making me feel so.
But I understand. When I get sick, Papa and Mama have to leave me with their maids, too.
Oh, a little smile.
Well, they don't take care of you?
It doesn't sound right. That doesn't sound right. Even my mom took care of me when I was sick as a child.
Well, they're always busy with work.
Oh, I see. I guess that's no good.
I know she doesn't mean to accuse me of anything. But as of her father's boss, maybe I do overwork Sawyers a bit. There's a lot of responsibilities that only he is capable of carrying out. Delegations is a thing, sure. But when said responsibilities are legally questionable at best, paying others to the task isn't always an option. But
Maybe your papa is in need of some vacation time. He deserves it, doesn't he? He's a hard worker. I could arrange something for the holidays.
cut him some slack. Some of his assignments can wait. I can't do much for her mom. She isn't one of my employees, but this would have to suffice. It would be worth if it made the little girl happy. Because, just like that, the somber look on her face turns into one of pure joy. Somber. It's like looking at a little sun. Warm and bright. It's nice to do something kind every now and then.
Would you really, Teal?
Would you like that?
I'd like that very much, yeah! We can go to this museum! There's one with lots of cool trains and planes!
Hell yeah!
I like trains!
I like trains as well, and I'm a grown-up adult. Oh, I understand. Trains are cool.
And there's the local manor theme park! And a monkey forest! There's
Oh.
a kid adventure farm too, the wacky warehouse, and a play barn as well, and...
I'm sorry, I'm not interested in those.
Whoa, slow down there, Munchkin. I know you're excited, but I think you should let me schedule your dad's day off before you plan a whole year's worth of stuff.
There's an embarrassed giggle, but she does reel herself in. Enough to calm down, which is a feat in and of itself. It's obvious how giddy she is. And if she wasn't looking forward to the holidays before, like any children should, she does now.
I think Tia would be really happy if you were with her. You could have told me you needed to go to the hospital with her, Teal. I won't be angry.
I'd love to be with her, but I wanted to spend time with you, Munchkin. And she told me to stay. Besides, I don't like hospitals. They always smell like alcohol. And not the good kind either.
I don't think anybody likes hospitals. They're scary. But you said Tia is brave and strong.
Yes.
That she is.
Oh, look at him blush. A content smile comes over us as we go back to scribbling. Though I stop when I'm done with my blue dog, cringing at how awful it looks. Kylie reprimands me for that because I should be like her. The little tyke goes through several sheets of paper, one drawing after another. Oh my god. Practicing, she says, because practice makes perfect. Not to mention, there is a drawing contest coming up in class, and she just has to beat Tim from class D, who says girls can't be superheroes. The clay gets a turn too, where we start sculpting food and pretending we're Michelin chefs. When we are too tired from tossing pizza and making cakes, there's no trouble in finding another activity more relaxing for both of us. I find myself invested in reading The Picture of Dorian Gray once more. Often, I lose myself in the pages of the book. However, it is rather difficult to do so when I'm also trying to keep an eye and ear out for Kylie. I've been reading the same paragraph over and over again. Inexplicably, I can feel my skin crawl when the girl sits with Narcissa by the parlor's fireplace, humming, singing. London Bridge is falling down, though I ignore it long enough to hear only the tail song end of the song.
Everything is up in flames, up in flames, up in flames. Everything is up in flames, my fair lady.
There was a line like that? I don't know the whole thing. London Bridge is falling down, falling down. I don't think I can spend any more time with Kylie considering how high-strung I feel. So it's a good thing that stories came for her as soon as I've called. Though it is early than the agreed upon time, he voices no complaint. The bastard even has a look of relief as soon as they left. Was he worried? What the fuck? Or at least I interrupted as such from where I stood by one of the windows, not bothering to step out and greet the man. No doubt he still doesn't trust me around his spawn. Well, he has every right to be suspicious of me. I'm a dangerous man after all. But to my chagrin, I don't know what that is, that leaves me with the rest of the day with nothing to do. Well, aside from picking up the mess Kylie left scattered about in the parlor, to my immense relief, she remembered to take a doll home with her this time. But the same cannot be said of the crayons and papers littered here and there. First thing first, I snatch my own doodle off the table and rip it to shreds. Not the blue dog! Live in no hope that it will be seen the light of day. The rest of the drawings, all Kylie's, remain unharmed as I collect the lot. Yeah, you should collect them and keep them. Whenever she grows up, you can give it to her, nice gesture. They have been stacked neatly on the table before. They must have been blown about when I saw Kylie off. Must have been blown about, yeah. There are plenty of them. From cats and cakes to colors, rainbow and gardens, the child managed to make a lot during her morning year. I'm guessing she do something heinous as well. Is heinous a right word for this? I hope so. There is one more that I have to fish out of the fireplace where it landed. Expecting to see another of Kylie's masterpiece, I am instead greeted with something a bit more concerning. London Bridge is falling down, falling down, Falling now, and the baby's falling now, my fair lady. There's me, and there's Kylie, the two of us side by side and smiling as our stick figure selves stand in a nondescript field. That much I can ascertain without looking at the label below the doodle's feet. Kylie Tioluk Takako. But a third figure stands next to me in the drawing. A woman with her face hidden behind a curtain of black. Takako, the writing under her supplies.
Takako says you're making a really funny face.
One big happy family.
Takahu?
Takahu? Takahashi?
Takako, a friend I made.
Come on now. The hair on my back of my neck stands on end and I feel a chill go down my spine. A breath that isn't mine. That has me turning around, expecting, hoping to see someone, anyone, but nothing. And then when I hear it, laughter. Sweet and merry laughter ringing from the ballroom. Thinking about it has my cheeks burning and my blood running hot. What cheeks though? These cheeks or the back cheeks? It's as if I'm being mocked. As I stomp toward the door, I have to stop myself from shouting up a storm. I expected to see some of the help dallying about, idle from their duties. Perhaps they thought they can slack off in their duties without the head butler around and with my preoccupation with Kylie. Well, they had another thing coming. No one is there. But again, nothing. Nothing from what I can see with a cursory glance. At the very least, I roam around looking for neat, impossible hiding places, and still I'm all alone. Yet I can still hear the laughter, the accused laughter, echoing about in the room, in my head.
Who's there? Show yourselves and show some respect to the master of the house.
Hell yeah. He talks business. Cold uneasiness settles in my stomach when no one answers. I stumble on my own 2 feet, feeling a wave of nausea coming from nowhere. I have to put a hand against the wall to stay upright when the wall shifts and pain explodes from behind my eyes. It takes every ounce of my self-control not to heave, and then and there. The only thing my pride allows me to do when is to close my eyes and attempt to alleviate some of the pain. Vague, unfamiliar images, dare I say memories not mine, flash in my head, unbidden and unwelcome, like a strong hammer strike to the head, threatening to crack my skull and split it in two. Whatever emotions they hold are muted. I am nothing but a spectator. Still, its weight feels palpable, though it doesn't take long for these sensations to get into my head. Through my eyes and my ears, it creeps and buzzes in the space between. One after another, they come at me, an unending flood that threatens to sweep me away from what feels like an eternity. Each one are sure of both joy and suffering for those who have called this mansion their home. Each new scene is like a hammer to the head, threatening to crack my skull and split it in two. I can feel every little emotion in the blurry images that present itself in my head. I feel a part of these, like I've lived through them, though I know that is not possible. All their anger burns through me, that much is evident, but the pain more so. And above all of it are the whispers. Their voice calling, luring until one image emerges in vivid contrast with the others. When there is a shout of joy, my ears snap open, looking for the culprit. That's when the whole room just changes. Everything is the same, yet everything isn't. That's the Ermengarde daughter. That's the prince. She was also there. Yeah, I thought so. She is probably the slave she saved. Why are you looking at them like that, though? Do you like her? Or him? Oh. Or like she saved you. Why are you looking at them like that? Oh. No smile at them. There are people everywhere laughing and dancing. I should be concerned about them, but my mind finds it easy to dismiss them as they fade in out from nothingness. Instead, I find my concentration drawn to a man and a woman, though one can only call them a lord and a lady, going by their clothes. Yes. And oh, just see how happy the couple looks. Though the man's eyes are eerily blank. Yeah, it is. Like he's not there. Not all there. His face is familiar though. In fact, they both are, but I can't quite place why. They are literally the photos in your house, bro. The two makes for a pretty picture as they dance in the center of the ballroom. Even the phantom crowd's attention stay on them. It reminds me so much of Hannah, and I during the early days of our marriage. Hannah and I, oh shit. It reminds so much of Hannah and I during the early days of our marriage. The honeymoon years, they call it. We were happy then too. All smiles and her sunshine. Even with the normal dreary weather. Younger, we had less to worry about. Or at least thought that way. I wished we could go on that. It's literally bothering me. They're making so much noise, my god. Wished we could go on that way, even with all that I did and had to do. But life has a way of catching up. There was work to be done. Although we had to stay the loving, perfect couple in public, I could not afford to look so weak. To appear tied down to someone else, to those who knew who I really am. I had to harden my heart when I have business. But it hadn't always been so easy to just switch that part of me on and off. It should be concerned about their institution too. Ask what is bloody hell they're doing in my house, throwing a party as if they own the place. Ask myself how the fuck I didn't notice what's going on before, when the parlor and the foyer are both only a few doors away. But I have the feeling that yelling and screaming at them won't do anything anyway. None of the others have given me notice. I realized that this might not even be real. It dawns on me that these two are people from paintings, the ones all over the mansion. Which makes sense. I don't think I'm imaginative enough to make all this up on my own. This must be a dream. Or a really horrible high. Just then, I can feel my eyes on me as contemplate the absurdity of the situation. Yet I find difficult in trying to tear my eye away from the two dancing. I manage. And I regret looking away. The woman from the balcony stands beside me. Hello, woman. She looks cool. She looks cool here. I like it. Look at that face. I like that face very much. I can hear her rattling breath, menacing and chilling. Everything in me screams to run. But something pins me to the spot as she just looks at me, watching and waiting. When is the music gonna start? Dun, dun. The clamor of their voices fills the ballroom. Although they say such welcoming words, I do not feel comforted by the madness I'm experiencing. The joyous voices turn sinister. There you go. Dun, dun. Joyous voices turn sinister and fall into my ears. The chorus of people that shouldn't exist, threaten to overwhelm me, drown me even as I stand on dry land. The music still plays as the phantom quartet continues while I stand here, vulnerable and afraid, but the dance has already ended. I'm afraid that I might just be tonight's entertainment. Attention is all well and good, until bollocks like this go down. These phantom people watch me, thousands of eyes, scrutinizing through the cheer of my return. Casual me to dance and join the merriment. They know what he likes. Anyway, I'll be right back. I need the coffee or I'm gonna fall asleep. Coffee, tea, I don't know yet. I'm gonna go and check how much coffee I have. Depends on that if I'm gonna make coffee or tea. Because not always I have coffee, you know. I didn't find any coffee. And that's weird. Because I had some coffee. 4 small packs of coffee. I used 6 packs on 500 ml. Anyway. every time I need to grab some tea, I have to go back and grab some more tea. Also, it's a process. What the hell? Keep the lights on in the other room. Oh no, I kicked my bottle. Anyway, got some tea. It definitely looks weird, and it's definitely questionable. I made some black tea, and I love good morning. Good morning, Ghosty. I made some black tea. And I made it too dark. Too black. I put, I guess, too much tea leaves. I don't know. Okay, it looked like that. So I put some milk in it. Just good morning, Ghosty. Everyone. Good morning, my love, my sunshine. Good morning, my wife. Good morning, the love of my life. Yes, yes. There you go. Sorry, I was making tea. I just came back. I make the tea so black. I put some milk in it, and it's now watery, which is fine as long as it works. I'm not feeling good. What's wrong? What's going on? Why do you not feel good? Tell me. These phantom people watch me, thousands of eyes scrutinizing, though they cheer for my return, casual me to dance and join the merriment. Oh, you left the call. Bloating, cramping, sensitive and sweating. Sensitivity and sweating. Oh. I'm sorry, love. Just few days, love. Okay? You'll feel better. Also, I'm putting some sugar. Don't look at me. I'm putting some sugars in the tea so it at least tastes like something. It's okay. What do you mean it's okay? I gotta go to work now. Oh. I hope you join my stream if you can. I don't know how long I can. I'm very tired today. I'm wearing baggy clothes to hide my body. Why are you hiding your body? Wear baggy clothes to be comfort. For the comfort. I love baggy clothes for the comfort, you know? Be comfortable. No one needs to hide anything. There are eager hands all over, pulling me in every direction, but they do not move me enough to remove me from the woman's gaze.
Listen. Can you not hear them as they welcome you home? Your kind, our kind. You're one of us, my love. We are bonded by the blood we share.
Is he related to Ermengarde somehow? As if I thought the voices were overwhelming before, it is nothing compared to how they are now. Their voices are loud, speaking in unison and echoing ever on the spaces of my head. They welcome me back as if I've always belonged, as if I was meant to be here in the first place. They call me all these titles or names that do not belong to me, and that man's face, that one with the empty eyes, flashes again before me, once fleetingly, like a new memory having burned itself in my mind. I have to struggle for air when I come back to myself after.
I'm not. This isn't.
The welcome turns into screams at my protest. Pained and desperate pleas for my help, telling me that it is my duty to stay, telling me that I belong among them, to them. Gentle touches turn near threatening. The warning, scratches, and baring of teeth by predators before they truly maim someone. This is confusing the shit out of me. My mouth goes dry as I struggle to speak. Some sense in this hallucinatory madness that I don't get the chance as they drown out my voice.
Our Lord, my Prince.
After she said that, you should connect the dots. Come on. At her words, there is a compulsion to stay. Though my heart races in my chest, the fear I should be experiencing refuses to register in my head. Mind and body war with each other, neatly tearing me in two.
Oh, you finally returned to us.
The compulsion to walk into her arms is strong. Whispers in my head tell me to go to her. They say she is safety. She is home and heart.
We have been waiting for so long.
He definitely liked the prince. Did she? Why is she so much like Prince? Or she wanna serve? But why would she go in Hana then? We've been waiting for so long. But then repulsed as these thoughts, I went away and turned with a small grasp. Without hesitation, I start to make a run for it. I nearly falter when an angry shriek pierced the air, inhuman and monstrous. I don't dare look back, I just run. I didn't care if this is a drug-induced hallucination or not. Just run. Out of the ballroom. Out of the parlor. It's only then I bothered to look back, hoping and praying to the God I scorn that it did not pursue me. I would have run all the way out the mansion too if only someone didn't get in my way. Collided with my body, much larger than mine, and fall back to the ground, head spinning as I look up the same glass. Turning my head to the side replaces the colorful side of a pair of shiny black shoes. Fatigue fills every inch of my being then, making me refuse to get up. Meanwhile, a familiar head of ginger hair looks down at me in bemusement.
You really must look where you're going if you insist on running about. Do tell, where is the fire?
Oh, thank God you're here.
Oh, thank God you're here.
I do hope you don't have a concussion. Can you count backwards from 15 to 1 for me?
15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Oh, fuck off, you wanker. Just help me up.
I do not think insulting me if you do have a concussion is a smart decision. But no, really. 15 to 1.
That woman, she was here. I told you to keep an eye out for her.
The other man offers an arm and pulls me up to my feet. But before I can storm off and pull him to the ballroom, he anchors me down with one hand on my shoulder and the other touching the back of my head. Oh, okay. I thought one hand on my shoulder and the other. Oh, okay. Back of your head. Okay, cool. I got scared.
No bruising or bump. That still does not mean that you don't have a concussion. If you are too lazy to count backwards, can you tell me your full name? Where are you currently?
We don't have Lucille Mitchell Wright, and this is the Ermengarde bloody fucking foyer. But we don't have time for this.
You must make and have the time to make sure you are not broken in the head.
He is very
I
competent.
have already sent security to scour the whole house when I saw you running out of the parlor, Dummkopf.
Dummkopf. I love that.
If the woman is here, they will have her. You will only be slowing them down if you plan to interfere.
When he points that out, I realize that there are guards starting to filter into house as we speak, with some already searching the nearby rooms. Armed and uniformed men go about in pairs, making it so that the house is a flurry of activity. This is 31st. I will finish this game today. Hell fucking yeah. While this is happening upstairs, see, the doll is there, but they came in night. This happened in day. That's why the timeline is not always correct. Is that a tea leaf? I used a fucking filter. Anyway. Here, let's go off me then. With the knowledge that I'm not going to kneel over in time soon.
I was hoping that you would be tired from dealing with the young miss on my return. Instead, you come running and hit your head. Such a troublesome boy. Shall I be carrying you to bed, too?
I love Shuriken.
I can manage just fine on my own. Though I don't see how I can sleep until that woman is caught.
It'll be easier to keep you safe in your quarters. This is twice we've known the woman to break in. I think we can safely presume that you hold her interest.
He says it as a matter of fact in a tone that broke no argument. Not like I'll argue. I'll argue. Not like I'll argue if it means I'm kept safe. Two of us hurry upstairs to though might remain watchful and wary of any potential threat to my person. To make it to the master bedroom without any trouble. We make it to the master bedroom without any trouble, though, and two of the security are left outside the door. No problem at all. Not until we get inside. Johannes' eyes scan the room widely as I look for dread in his usually stoic face. And I don't understand for a moment. Looking around the bedroom, it's empty. But then I realize...
Where's Hana? She came home with you from the hospital, didn't she?
She's supposed to be here. I sent one of the maids to accompany her here, to let her rest.
I feel the color from my face. I feel the color drain from my face when he raised a hand to stop me from charging out there.
Stay.
I'm not staying in here while Hana stays out there.
One of the guards will find her and bring her here.
And what if they don't? What if that woman gets to her first? What if she already has her?
That's not possible.
You can't promise that.
There is no second thought as I reach under my side of the bed and pull out one of my knives. I should do that. Knives under my bed. I have no doubt that the other man can take me on if we are both unharmed. But with this, I can even the field, or at least deter him from escalating the situation and risking hurting either of us.
I'm going out there to look for Hana, and you're either with me or you aren't. I'm not risking Hana, and I'm not leaving her alone.
Still like a stubborn mule, he refuses to budge from the door. There is a withering look on him that I try to match. The one that somehow I'm losing fast to. Even with his not saying a word.
Can you
yet.
see yourself in the mirror right now? You are in no proper state to go looking for anyone. If it will make you happy, I will do the looking. But please, and don't make me repeat this, stay where it's safe, where security can find you. We already have one person to be worried about. Please don't add another one to it.
Perhaps it is his tone. In spite of his general disdain for virtuality, everything that has to do with me. I'd like to think that over the years he has grown to care for Hana at least. As much as I loathe to admit this, I trust him with her safety over any servant in this house. So I acquiesce. I don't know.
You have 2 hours, Shirokin. I don't think it'll take that long to find one missing woman in this house. 2 hours. Any more than that, and I'm going out there.
Of course.
Despite his word, he lingers. If I don't know any better, I'd say he wants to make sure I get in the damn bed and sleep before he turns away from me. What am I, a child, watching me for threatening me like that? There's the reason why we will never get along.
What are you waiting for?
And the knife?
The knife stays.
For safety, yeah?
Very well.
Only then does he seem to get the hint. The nod, he leaves, locks and closes the door behind me. For a moment, I still hear his voice while he gives the guards outside firm instructions. Then a hush as soon as he departs, and his footsteps fade away. Okay, let me see. What is the new thing? Oh, that. Okay. One that doesn't quite last. As quick as the silence settle, lightning flashes across the sky, followed immediately by the loud boom of thunder. And that wanker strikes so dangerously close that I can feel the electricity in the air. The power goes out not a second later, and I feel as I'm being mocked by whatever greater power there is. All is deathly still for a moment, but soon the rain starts once again. Far heavier than light drizzle from this morning. Its pitter-patter hitting hard. Oh my god. Oh, stop. My heartbeat thing. Is it not working? Why it's stuck at 100? Bro, come on now. Pitter-patter hitting hard against this place's roof. Despite the noise, I find myself drawn to the bed. Exhausted, hoping for a little nap. I'm safe here. Hana will be safe too. Shokin will find her, and when I wake, she'll be here. It does not take long. Once my head hits the pillow, in a matter of minutes, darkness claims me. Bringing with it laughters and whispers of a twisted love from a time long gone. Are we gonna get this story?
Who are you? Stay away!
Sweet dreams, my love. It'll be over soon.
Wait. No.
Sweet dreams, my love. It'll be over soon.
I missed the laugh. This is why I'll do auto when there is like talking. It helps. Cringe! Yet, in spite of that unfamiliar voice and unwanted touches from the shadow lurking in the dark, rousing is a slow, arduous process. Difficult. Every limb heavy with lead. No matter my aversion for the words they murmur in my ears or the sight of her horrid smile from afar, my body refuses to yield. I am in their mercy. Beyond fathomable reason, my consequences refuses to pull off the waking world, choosing to linger in the pits of a dream, gradually drawing me deeper into unknown depths. Somehow, even if it might mean I may never open my eyes, allow them.
You do not belong there, my prince.
Not that I mind getting a few extra hours, of course. The bed's more than comfortable as it is after an exhausting day yesterday. Babysitting Kylie and the stress of finding an intruder in my own home. I think I deserve a little break. Every once in a while, especially after going through all that in a single day. Can only be one the receiving end of so many unacceptable things within the span of a few hours, you know. As gracious as host and person I am, my patience has its limits too. Although there is still the problem with Hana. I haven't forgotten that, of course. But that's why I hired Soken. He's competent enough. He won't even last a day in my service if he's any lesser than those halfwits who think they can deceive me with sweet words. He's more than capable of working on his own without guidance. Let the butler take care of that little problem with Hana while I... Hana?
You do not need her. I am here. We are here.
What do you mean we? You're getting a harem ghost? What the fuck?
This is where your home is. And you know, for the blood we share.
They keep saying blood we share. What do you mean by blood we share? Whose blood are you sharing? The princes? The ghosts? The lady? The Ermengarde lady? What's going on?
Come back to us.
How long has it been since? Johannes has never taken this long before.
Surely there should have been an update by now. All right.
So why isn't there?
Please don't go.
Bloody hell, the cretins I've surrounded myself with.
Isn't that enough reason to force myself out of bed? As it has always been the case. You're gonna screech now? My eyes fly open, bang, expecting the warm rays of sunshine filtering through the curtains, only to be greeted by a blinding flash of light and loud boom of thunder that sounded nearly too close to my ears. Strong gust of wind will occasionally burst in from the open balcony door, bringing drizzles of cold rain into the room. Oh my god, it sounds like heavenly though. Like cold rain air coming in, you're trying to sleep in a comfy cover over. Oh my god. I must have left it open earlier before dozing off. The carpet on the floor closest to it is already drenched. Oh yeah, it's like wooden stuff, right? That's a problem, isn't it? Hannah's going to be so cross once she sees this. Not that I'm an not that it's an immediate problem, intimate problem. I almost said that. If anything, it's this power outage we should be minding first. With the intruder still at large, steering through this darkness might be far more fatal than multiple stab wounds or a gunshot to the chest.
Oh, great. The power's still out. That is exactly what I need right now. Yes.
Right? It's his storm, of course. I should have moved back to the penthouse to whether it is a much more comfortable setting. Already, I can hear the creak and groan of this old place as rain beats against the windows.
Johans! Has someone been sent to check the circuit breaker yet?
No answer.
Johans?
Silence.
Shroking! Someone! Anyone?
Still nothing. And my cordial mood is quickly dissipates.
Where are those idiots when you need them?
Yes, where are they? They went to get my tea. Be right back. Tea time! Tea time! Is eating banana on stream seductive? Is it gonna be bad? Will Twitch ban me if I eat banana on stream? Oh no, I don't wanna risk it. I'm kidding. I'm pretty sure you're gonna eat bananas on stream. I'm sorry, I'm waiting for the tea to boil. It's not boiling. Also, about bananas. Never eat them while you're like hungry. It gives you a massive stomach pain. And I feel like I'm gonna have that because I'm super hungry. Ha ha ha. Ah, that's sad, isn't it? Can literally scream while it gets to the boil, but I don't want to risk it because it's milk. It's gonna, overflow. Yeah. Oh damn. Got my teeth. I'm sorry. I need to stay awake. I'm tired. I am tired of my own bullshit. I'm kidding. I just didn't get a good sleep. Hello, hello. Excuse me, that's the banana talking, not me. The tea smells good. I poured my black tea into the milk I had and I boiled it. Me making tea, it can be more horrible, my god. Like, there you go. Now I got some chai. But anyway. Well, those idiots when you need them. It's really a wonder why he hasn't fixed this yet. Was I really out that long? Can't be. It has only been a few hours after midnight. If the time is on my wristwatch is anything to go by. Unless I've forgotten to change it again after the last overseas trip a month ago. Why are you wearing the wristwatch? Though the delay is understandable. If he went looking for Hana as he promised, but bloody hell, my safety is also at stake here. Cursing, I stay still, letting my eyes try to adjust the darkness while my hands fumble for my slippers. Okay, so when you wake up, it's already by default you're adjusted to the darkness, right? It's when you go to a light source. After that, it's like, oh, it's all dark now. I feel like that's how it is with me. It's very hot. My lips. If that butler isn't going to fix this, I may as well order the security posted outside to do it. It's probably just a blown fuse. Anyone with a brain can repair one. No, you're wrong. Grabbing my jacket and with footwear finally on, I make for the door. Although in haste, I pause briefly with a gleam catches my eyes. One of my drawers, underneath the clutter I've yet to organize, the muzzle of a gun peeks out. Hana has never openly commented my possession of it. But I know she does not approve it, knowing the bloody firearm policy in this nation. Of course, I have not found much use for it in the 7 years we have been together. Otherwise, she would have already had it thrown out years ago. Doesn't mean it won't be useful right now. Without second thoughts, I seize it, sending the stuff piled above it onto the floor. Hey, whatever. I'll get to it later. What was it though? This blackout problem should be resolved first. Right next to my missing security detail, as it turns out.
Where the fuck did everyone go?
Right next to my missing security detail, as it turns out. Okay. There were two. Weren't there? Strokin had two blokes posted to stand guard for the night. I might be panicking for a bit earlier, but I'm quite sure I haven't gotten delusional yet. This is not bad. Not bad. Not bad. What did both of them decide to take a break? Because they think the master's already sound asleep and won't be looking for them?
Damn nitwits.
Nitwits? I know assassinations happen very rarely these days, but even less in a peaceful city like Luxembourg, but bollocks. There's been a woman going in and out of this place uninvited, who may or may not want to put a knife in my back. Isn't that enough reason to stay on alert? I'm fairly certain Shokin won't just enlist their help just for this power outage, only to leave me unprotected. We have a difficult friendship, so to speak, but I doubt that man is an opportunist. I'm holding the lives of his family in my hands after all. What the fuck do you mean? He knows what I'm capable of doing. He's not stupid enough to do anything that will endanger them and save only himself. So where then? Only my footsteps echo along dark passage, and I'm left gripping the handle of my pistol for some sort of comfort. Without proper lighting, and with the storm still raging outside, the stories I've heard about this place seems to have some truth to it. Bro, this is the time. The other timeline's gonna meet very soon. If I'm reaching and wish to entertain myself for a bit, I'll say there might also be ghosts whispering in my ears calling. Calling is a different ears. Calling. I have to respect the calm as well. Come on. Of course, It's just the wind and the trees rustling outside. Nothing good will come allowing these thoughts to linger when problems are piling up in front of me after another. Especially what greets me once I get to the foyer. Though it's dark, the large window illuminates the area much more easily than any of the other rooms. And from where I stand at the top of the stairs, I can easily make out their forms, recognize them even. And it's all gone crazy where these intruders come into my house. When these intruders come into my house, yeah. I am no stranger to a cop playing dirty. The smart ones knew that neither life nor criminals are going to play fair. And if one of the walks sort is in on this, I'm not surprised too. But Lily, the estate agent, she doesn't seem that sort. Daisy too? What will Kylie think of her, Miss Pink, if the poor tyke find out about this? Not to mention, Mint? Hannah trusted her. I trusted her to be professional. At this very least, for fuck's sake. On top of all this, they all have the nerve to look surprised when I announce my presence.
Well, well, what have we here? If I were any less sober, I'd say this is the beginning of a joke.
I love the tea. I absolutely love the tea. Anyway, bloody trespassers. What is wrong with these people? Did they really think I'll be fine with them walking into my house like this? What are they even doing in here? Let me see. There you go. Ah, that's coming. That's coming. If I didn't know any better, they might also be behind Hannah's disappearance.
That's right, my love.
They must have a motive.
Make them pay.
Oh, that's what's going on in his head. Goddamn. And it better be a good one.
Not to us.
Or a bullet to the head is the least all of them will deserve.
Let's see. A photographer, a high school teacher, a real estate agent, an interior designer walk into a mansion.
Oh. Whoops. Thunder crackles once again, cutting me off. This time, it sounds hit close enough that it nearly feels as if the windows and the ground itself are rumbling. All is deadly still for a moment. I don't let it stop me. However, as I slowly make my way towards them, taking one careful step at a time, relishing the expression of fear in their eyes, I suppose there is something ominous in this setting, with the heavy rain outside and the lack of lighting here. A lack of light here, not lighting. I kind of like it, to be honest. Adds more something to the atmosphere, I suppose. I must look like a villain now. Hell yeah, he knows his part. I love this shit. But short of me getting close to them, a noise to my left distracts me, briefly halting my movement while curiosity takes over every murmurs in my head. It's Ashton. And it's a good thing, perhaps, that I did, because as soon as I look up, I see him. Does he know about him? Another trespasser, great. Oh no, he doesn't. He doesn't know he's a cop. Just as he's about to jump down from the furniture that has somehow ended up piled and blocked the door of the parlor. What happened there? And did he really think it's alright to do that in other people's house? I see something from my eye, blocking my view. I still see it. It's like a beard somewhere, or something in my eye. I don't know. loud.
Teach him, my lord.
Yeah, teach him.
Put him in his place.
My hands already moving before my rationale can stop me. Fingers firm at my gun. When I finally release the safety from it and take aim. Not at him, but at his friends. They are his, aren't they? Why else would they be here together? It doesn't matter. He won't let the people he cares about to be harmed. My fingers on the trigger, more than itching to shoot, but I hold back. Sure, I could have simply taken an aim at him, but more than seeing him bleed, I want to see the expression on his face once he realizes everything he's doing is futile. He's trapped. Lives are in my hand. His lives is in my hand. I'm gonna say is because it gets more dramatic. His life's in my hand.
Had I known there would be a party in my own home tonight, I would have opened a bloody bottle or two. People these days, in my own home. Can you believe it?
Can you believe it? I love how he talks.
I feel so left out.
Tea. I miss tea. God damn. I can tell the exact moment the realization dawns on me. A short second of his bloody freezing and blood draining from his face. A short second of his bloody freezing and the blood draining from his face. As soon as his feet hits the floor and he looks up. Oh, no? He's already trapped by his own recklessness.
Pathetic.
And really, Daisy, even you, what would Kylie say?
Luke, this isn't what you're thinking. You have to listen to us. There's something going on here.
Well, obviously, why else would people be trespassing in my home? What about little Lily over there, then? What's your excuse? Checking back if your clients are doing okay? Is that it? Is this what this is? Oh, we're doing good, by the way.
Sir, please.
Oh, please what?
Becca's right, sir. We need to get out of this place. You need to leave.
Not a good enough excuse, darling. You people are the ones who need to get out of my sight. Don't worry, I might consider pressing lighter charges for the woman. Can't say the same for the rest of you. But really now. I swear the people of this city need to be taught the meaning of privacy. This is how you want to start the week. Why don't we just go with a bloody massacre if we want to surprise people in their homes, huh?
It's just a passing remark, of course. I'm not stupid enough to do something that will bring negative attention to myself. Reputation and all that. I can't just risk it. The thought of having dead bodies here, ones that I'm not even responsible for, they're the ones who trespass. It's all quite too much. Excuse me. It will literally be overkill, especially for someone like me. Nevertheless, joke on that. Feathers wasted no time drawing his own gun at the sight wave of my own. Even if he knows it's already too late. Still, he glares at me. I'm gonna save here because it looks very risky. Still, he fights back.
Now, Feathers. Manners. You're in no position to be pointing that gun at people.
There's no desperation in him like I am hoping. Just an annoyance, flickering shortly before being hidden underneath a challenge. The likes of him are kind of people I hate the most. Even with their failure already glazed down at them, mocking every worthless move they make, they have the impudence to stare people in the eye.
Why don't you put yours down first, and then we'll talk about manners.
Oh, he talks back. The gall.
The gall, my god.
You know, your kind pisses me off so much.
right? Annoying most of the time, like a damn pest you can't get rid of. But to some degree, it is commendable. I give him that after all. We're almost the same in that regard. Almost. I'm still the better person of. Oh my god. He tells me to put the gun down, but I see no reason why I should. I'm the homeowner. In defense of my own home, I have the right to. I would like to think. Questionable permit of firearm aside. It's not like I wanted this, but I'm already high-strung, and their presence does not help. Bloody peasants. I can never seem to figure out how their minds fully work. Take this one for example. Despite the pride brimming in him, how he matches my glare with one of his own. He simply lowers his pistol after a long second, not in surrender. The tense set in his shoulder tells me as much, but the closest he can get to lowering his own ego in favor of something I can't quite place. Interesting. God damn it! I'm almost disappointed.
As you should be, my lord.
You want him to shoot you? That I could have done that. I've expected him to hold until one of us shoots the other. Can't say it will be more exciting that way. A bullet inside any part of my body isn't something I'd like to have on a bad day like today, or any day for that matter. But it will surely be predictable of him, and I like predictable. They are all kind of people who are easiest to deal with, no matter the situation. With them, there is no second guessing. What they will do, he shoots, I shoot, one of us dies, the other walks away, nothing complicated. Nothing requiring much brain power, just muscle memory. And who's the better shooter? End of story. He is definitely the better shooter. My god. Yet here he is, dragging a deep breath in this, setting aside the only thing protecting him. I can easily shoot him this way, be done with his whole farce of conversation. Instead, I find myself listening. A concession. What? A person. Concession. I don't know what that means. For a person who, in another life, would be also become the person I am today. Had his circumstances allowed it. Yes, he thought the same thing. Goddamn. Damn shame. We might have gotten along.
Listen, right. I need you to.
But alas.
You broke into my house, and somehow, you expect me to listen like a good little boy. Are you a bit touched in the head, Feathers? I'm not the one breaking laws here.
Look here, fucker. If I wanted you dead, I could have done it so many times already. In fact, I can easily shoot you down right here, right now. And you won't be able to do a damn thing, even with that gun.
A meeting of two prideful blokes will never go well whenever a lifetime it is. Whatever lifetime it is. And I can only laugh at his audacity, his lack of shame and fear, even facing the business end of my pistol.
You know what I'm thinking right now? In another lifetime, we would have probably gotten along well.
The best truth I can offer him. Not many people, those who have slighted me, in particular, live this long to see it.
And he should be grateful. You're already gracious enough, allowing him to stand in your presence like this.
Shut the fuck up. Yes, especially when he has a lot to answer. Preferably, right now. Because as generous as I've been so far, my patience has its limits. My amusement can only last for so long. In 2 steps, I'm standing in front of him, grabbing him by the collar and resting the cold muzzle of the eagle against his temple.
Ashton! Luke, no!
Hey, now you two, I'm sure we can all talk about this first.
he'll end up a pretty smear on the wall this close.
Teach this loud a lesson.
What is it that you people really want with me? This is the second time this week, and I'm really getting weary of this little game. Did the NCA send you to apprehend me? Or has somebody paid you off to kill me? Which one is it, Feathers? Mind you, my arm's getting tired. Better answer quick if you don't want to beat the business end of this gun.
And he knows it. Of course he does. Headman or not, he has been trained, judging purely from his stance. But not many bothered to be as cautious as him. One glimpse at my handgun safety earlier is all it took for him to see I mean business. Similar. Too similar. We're too alike in so many little ways, it's funny. Down to the fact he doesn't even flinch, no matter how heavy the threads in my words are. Even knowing how one flick of a finger on this trigger will be enough to end his sorry life. He should have caved in by now. Started begging like so many others before him. Instead, he throws more vitriol, adds more kindling to a fire already burning.
I'm not with NCA. I'm just here to help. There's something else in this house, and we're all in danger. You have to believe me, right? You need to let us go. You need to get out of here before it's too late. If you want to keep your sorry ass alive, you'll listen to people with more brain cells than you.
Intriguing. It's not intriguing. Igniting it further, then I can't help but return it to him with equal fervor. We don't need him, my love. Why didn't it say it? It should say it loud, right? We don't need him, my love. That should be a voice line.
Why, you insolent!
We both decide to move in that moment, both of our bodies tensing, each of us racing to get ahead of other. However, before we can even get a head start, a voice unexpectedly rings above the chaos about to ensure.
Hannah?
Time for tea. I'm gonna be so quick right now. I'm sorry. I'm gonna be so quick. Like, look at this. I took my cup. Wow, that was so quick. The fucking filter, it decided to get stuck from all the thing, like the tea leaves and shit. Ugh. God damn, can't do anything fast. Anyway, Anna?
Oh, Luke, darling, my love. What do you think you're doing out here this late?
The woman that stands there is the one that I married, the love of my life. So why is it that the look she gives me now makes me feel so revolted? Make it so that there is just a general sense of wrongness in the way she smiles at me.
Hannah! Oh, thank goodness, it's just you. Oh, you gave me quite the fright. We've been looking all over for you.
Saying this makes my tongue feel heavy. I'm so used to lying, to putting on a face, but this just feels so wrong. It's such a small lie, yet a big one at that. To be afraid at the sight of my own wife for no apparent reason is illogical. Yet yet her mere presence has been disturbing. From a suddenly devoted to near dependent nature, her obsession and possessiveness to her strange way of speaking, something has been wrong with Hannah as of late. I didn't want to admit it, but it was almost as if she turned into another person overnight. And looking up at her now only seems to solidify this. It's almost as if I can't recognize my own wife.
Fetch me, whatever for, my prince.
Look, that doesn't matter right now. You need to get out of this house right now, alright? Stay in the penthouse for a while.
Leave our home? What if I wish to stay?
It's not safe here, darling. Now is not the time to explain. Just listen to me. Okay, Buttercup?
I hold my hand to her in the hopes that she'll ask many more questions. Won't ask me many more questions. I shove away the ill thoughts I have about her, about how this is not the wife I've married. People change, and now is not the time to have some sort of existential crisis about it. Our safety is priority right now, and I'll feel better about all of this as long as I can have her by my side. But she barely budges from her place atop the stairs, let alone take my hand. But the way she looks at me just sends chill down my spine.
Why should I? Is something the matter?
Well, whatever was stuck in my teeth, I think it got out. I hope so.
What about you? Are you not coming with?
What was I supposed to say? Where to even stop? Maybe just confess that there's some crazy lady roaming around and I'd really like it if we just stayed safe.
You just need to leave for a while so I can let security sweep the place. And someone has to be there, yes? To supervise and all. That'll be my job, Buttercup.
Still, nothing. She doesn't move from where she stands, still with that amused grin on her face, as if this is all some funny joke and she's the only one who can see the punchline. Oh my god. You came out of nowhere. Did it make a sound? Did it make a sound, Ghosty? Because I didn't hear a sound. Thank you very much. I appreciate the hell out of that. I appreciate the hell out of the gestures and everything, my god. I can breathe easy a little bit. Thank you. I was a little stuck. Thank you very much. Oh, I can't believe I did that. Thank you again. I can't thank you enough. I appreciate you. I don't know if you're hearing this, but there you go. Okay. Did my heartbeat go up? I didn't notice, by the way. Did it go up? It's at hundreds now. Oh, it's going down, I guess. Oh no, it's not going down. Oh no. Yeah. I had to refresh the page. What do you mean? Sorry. Huh? I don't know what you mean. I didn't hear anything that you said. You can just go back. I'll put a marker. I'll I'm thankful. Okay? I appreciate you. That's what I said. My heart rate should go up. I'm feeling that. Like, you came in clutch, you know? This month I am really struggling, so thank you. God. For this, I'll do a grapefruit technique on you. I'm kidding. Okay, let me continue this. She doesn't move from where she stands. Still. Look, this is the main part of the game, okay? Yeah. Still with that amused grin on her face, as if this is all some funny joke and she's the one who can see the punchline.
But I do not wish to leave, and you should not either. You've just arrived, my prince. This is your home. Our home. Would you really allow others to drive us away from it?
Be that as it may, it is dangerous here right now, and I'd rather have you safe than, oh, I don't know, comfortable, or whatever argument you wish to bring up. This is ridiculous, Hana. We shouldn't be discussing this.
She is possessed.
You need to leave now. Let me handle things here, Buttercup.
Excuse. Excuse. Is there more coming? Oh my god. Is it then that her expression turns absolutely horrific? Horrific. And everything turns to complete and utter shite. Oh my god. Is she gonna kill everyone? I really hope not. Look at that. I saved everyone. I don't know. But everyone is alive, and I'll try. I want to keep it like that. Hannah's body shudders. Or even if Hannah dies, I'm gonna be sad. Hey, I'm so happy. Yeah, I thought I lost Marianne when she got in the jail cell and stayed there 3 days without food or anything. It ended when she got into the jail cell and she was just standing on looking at her. Anyway, Hannah's body shudders and shakes. Remember, if you can save Hannah. We'll see. Don't tell me though. Don't tell me. Even if you know, it's fine. My first playthrough, when I feel like I took a decision and I thought the tone gonna be something else, but it's not. I do go back and change it, but normally I let it play as it is. You know, I like this game, by the way. It's just a lot of reading. If I ever play this again, I'm gonna not do the reading because I did once. Yeah. Hannah's body shudders and shake as if she's about to have a seizure. Seizure. Yeah. Seizure. Until her visage ripples and changes. Golden yellow hair is slowly stained with inky black. Oh shit, I see that. And her face melts into that of the woman, the maid from before, with a menacing expression on her face. Along with it is the shifting of the very ground we stand on. It's a slow thing, a whisper more than a bang, as the darkness creeps into every corner of the room. The wall shudder and groan. Blood runs from the ceiling, crawls down the wall, and stains the floor. It feels as if life itself is being sucked from the house slowly but surely. The beauty of the place is gone, with only the dead, decaying remains of a mansion left in its wake. I don't have to wonder if it is just a foyer that's become this nightmarish place. I can already hear it. By the way, this is all Luke. This is Luke's thoughts. I can already hear it. Gone are the growling of thunder and the lashing of rain and the wind against the foyer high windows. All of it has been replaced by a more grating sound. Okay. A cacophony of voices from nowhere and everywhere, echoing throughout the now horrid walls. Voice that neither belongs to us nor the people who live here.
What's going on?
These are the voices of past victims. I think so, at least. All throughout the house, shouts of alarm and surprise ring out, a mirror to the horror creeping up in each of us. Who wouldn't be shocked? This is insane. Even Daisy, feisty woman that she is, trembles at the sight of it, clinging desperately to Lily, while Steel and Feathers stand protectively in front of the two. I see. Marianne, though, she's in bad shape. Brave of them, I have to admit, to put themselves in the front line like that. They will do that for friends. They're like families, of course. Though it doesn't necessarily mean they don't feel the same fear as the rest of us. Something I don't blame them for. There seems to be no end in sight for this insanity. If anything, this only feels like it's the beginning of the end.
Help me! Oh my god! Please, somebody! Anybody! Who are you? Stay away!
No. Stay away. Stay away.
It feels like it's the last, lines people said before they died. Their screams fill the mansion. He laughs all the while, a harsh, agonizing sound that goes on for what feels like forever. Something's gonna happen. I have to press something, click something, something's gonna happen. Until there is nothing but silence. Her horrid smile and pale hands reaching out to me. Calling, beckoning, pleading. I am terrified. I really am, like I should be. But I have never been one to truly stay afraid. I've long learned that fear will not get me anywhere. Cowering in a corner doesn't keep me safe, and it will not keep me alive. Not like rage does. Excuse me. I've learned to use this burning hate inside me to survive. I like Luke as well, even though he did some questionable things, I guess. Luke is cool. There is no difference now.
Stay away from me!
Why do you wish to leave? This is where you belong, my lord.
Shut the front door. No, open it actually.
Remember the blood we share?
Why they keep saying blood we share? Is it because he ate the little cake she made? Because there was that fucking blood, gore, and bullshit?
This is your home. Don't you remember? You promised to return, to stay.
Was it an option to eat the cake or not? And did I eat it? I did. After that, she keeps saying the blood we shared. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I ate that shit. Oh no.
Together with me, with us, with people no different from you.
Don't listen to her, she lies. I promised no such thing to anyone. We bought this house weeks ago. How should I know what she's babbling about? I never even wanted to be here in the first place.
A terrible case of mistaken identity. Is she pregnant? No. That must be it. I'm quite sure of it. I don't know this woman, this monster. Why would I say that to someone like her? In my entire lifetime, I've only made and kept sincere promise to a mere two people. Hannah Evans and Eleanor Chandler. No one else. The rest of those who claim I've promised anything to them can go fuck themselves. Bloody hell, I may enjoy the company of women, but I'm not an idiot to start spouting such nonsense to anyone. A line must be drawn, especially if I'm to keep myself alive. Yet she still goes on, insists, making me appear a liar in front of these people.
Of course you still deny it. Have you truly forgotten? You haven't changed, I see. Still a deceiver.
She's lying!
You see, my love, nothing has changed. Still no difference, you and I. Just like the rest of us. Just like every single soul in this putrid wreck. We've waited for so long. You can hear them, yes. Their pleas, their calls, their invitation. Come, my lord. The house seeks its master.
The monster reaches out again, her hands a gory, abhorrent sight. Along with that, smile spread across her face. My body already moving on instinct, stumbling back one step at a time in a desperate bid to be away from her. Anything put distance between me and this vile creature. No matter what she says, I am nothing like her. I need to get out of this house, out of this country, preferably. There is nothing for me here, not anymore. Nothing to keep tied to this place. With Hannah beyond saving. Oh my god, that's sad. Hannah was nice. No longer the same woman I knew. And Schroken likely taken by this woman. Schroken, my god. I hope he's not dead, but Schroken likely taken by this woman. Nothing's left to bind me to this wretched city. I can leave, I can. My foot steps on something, sending me sliding on my back and flat on the floor. Beside me, a paper, familiar one, flutters down. Stop! I've seen this already. It's this thing again, from the open house. Thought it feels less like a gimmick and more like a threat. What with recent events? It must have fallen from one of these parchments in the commotion earlier. For a moment they appear conflicted to see it in my hand, but wisely keeps their opinion to themselves, leaving the damn thing to simply bear its grisly message for everyone in this room to see. Help me. Help me. Help me. Help. Oh, okay. I thought it's gonna do like As is this it? What they have been telling us? Why everything in my life has gone to shite? Because of some stupid old letter? An invitation indeed. One I'm not willing to accept. Not any time. From the top of the stair, the creature moves again, drawing my attention back to her. Her gait remains slow and awkward as she walks forward, that smile never leaving her. But I won't give her the chance. I'm not dying here. I certainly am not giving myself to a hideous creature like her either. Adrenaline kicks in, and despite panicked gasps and worried glances from Daisy's friends, I pay them no mind as I reach for the main door and, without warning, it slams open, revealing not the mansion grounds like I'm expecting. Before my mind can even comprehend what's happening, black tendrils have already collided tightly around my limbs, dragging every person in the foyer into the room. None of us even get to scream when darkness completely envelops us upon the doors closing.
Understand where your place is now, my love. You belong here. Is it so difficult to grasp? We've been waiting.
There's a moment of panic when the feeling of tendrils around my limbs finally dissipates. As soon as my eye adjusts to the darkness of the room, I'm on my feet. I'm reaching for my knife and holding it out, waiting for every moment, using it as a way to put distance between me and these peasants. Come on! Who knows what they'll do now? They're all desperate to get out of this house. There's only 6 of us in this room, 4 of them friends at that. Though Mint has already gone loon, crouched in the corner and muttering to herself. You can't really say anyone's safe from her. If anything, she's the one I should watch out for. I cannot trust these people not to turn on me. I cannot trust anyone. Not anymore. Not after this. Despite the pleading look Lily shoots my way, while they all huddle in the corner behind steel and feathers. But I have to remind myself that even people like her are capable of doing the unpleasant. She's only human after all. It's never an excuse. Why? Even Hannah has her cunning, manipulative moments, though she does it such subtler than I. Why else would Lily show this letter to us that day if not to save herself? I guess that backfired on her now that she and her own friends are also stuck here. Still, I have every right to be livid. Everything that I've built has fallen apart. All because these people came into our lives.
You! All of you!
Bro, you bought the house. Just shut the fuck up.
This is all your fault! If I'm dying to this bloody case, I'm taking you all down with me!
Hey now, Mr. Wright. I know the situation ain't good, but we have to calm down. We're all in the same boat here.
You shut your mouth! If it weren't for you, or this letter, for all of you, none of this would have happened! Pono would still be...
Suddenly Daisy steps up and slaps the knife away from my hand.
Don't you dare, Luke! Don't you dare put that blame on us!
That went down. I thought that was pretty high. Damn, they were pretty high. Ashton got fooled with Isabella. Without batting an eye, glaring at me as if she might just rip my head off in this instant. Said knife slides uselessly under the table, out of my reach. I should have expected she's not the kind to submit even under threat. Right now, all of us appears smaller, facing her anger.
Last I checked, we're the ones trying to do the saving here.
And what about your friend over there? Are you saying she is responsible for this mess? For the lives this sorting letter took?
Now it's your turn to be right.
Dragging other people into her own problems just so she could save her little sorry self. You think I haven't seen that before? Getting real tired of your double standards, Daisy.
You know this curse is an entirely different issue, Luke. Because, knowing you, I don't doubt that even without that blasted letter, you would have eventually...
Rebecca, stop! All of you stop this!
Lily, her name is Isabella. Oh my God. To hear Lily speak out loud, I can't say I'm not surprised. Theodora has given me an impression of someone so meek from the moment I've met her, either from her inexperience or her station in life. She has never struck me as someone fitting to be a real estate agent. If anything, that meltdown she had during the open house only proven my assumption. Until now. Quietly, she puts herself between me and Daisy, cutting whatever scathing words we have yet to hurl at the other. The way she glares at me, it reminds me a little of the way my own mom would look at me. Particularly when I've done something wrong and it's not a stare she used to use unused, and it's not a stare she is unused to showing. But she has done this before, probably to a younger sibling, huh? If she only sees us now as a pair of squabbling kids and not too mature adults, well, that's only to be expected. No doubt that's how she sees us. For a long moment there is only silence in this room. Steel and the big oaf doesn't even dare break it. Neither does Feathers. With both merely watching us. Bunch of wimps this mean. Not that it matters when Lily starts speaking again, after some of the anger and tension has lifted from the room.
Stop this, please! With or without that damn piece of paper, we...
A deep breath. An exhale. And then she closes her eyes and sees forming between her eyebrows while she grips her hand tightly in front of her.
We still would have ended up in this mess.
The atmosphere that descends into the room right after that admission is anything but pleasant. Can I call it that? An admission? It seems like it from the way her eyes nervously flick between her friends and I. She appears to know more than she let on, and how she makes herself appear smaller after dropping that bomb on us doesn't sit quite well with me. Yes, tell us! And patience is something I don't have the luxury of having right now, and bestowing upon other friends. What else does this girl know? What else is she not telling us? Because from the looks of this, even her friends has no idea what she's talking about. Unwilling to wait, I grab her arm before she retreats without explanation, waving that letter still in my hand in front of her.
Ow! Sir, you're hurting me!
Hey, hands off her, right?
Fuck off, Feathers. I have questions for your friend, and she better have the answers.
Luke, will you stop taking it out on every single person?
Your friend is hiding something, Daisy.
She struggles for a moment, but my hold eventually forces her to look up at me. Fear and uncertainty spread across her features, especially when her eyes land on the damned paper. As much as I want to be considerate right now, I want answers.
What do you mean, Lily?
I'm not sure about it.
Don't give me that, you know something!
Ow! Please, sir! I know the paper's useless, okay?
The mention of the letter, all of a sudden, Min stands. I've almost forgotten she's here. Her ramblings haven't faded away in the shouting. The paper was written by those high school kids, so the letter was always a damn fake. Goddamn. Without warning, she snatches the paper out of my hand. It's a miracle it didn't rip right there and there. By the way she glares at it, I think she may want to do exactly that.
We should have gotten rid of this thing! We should have burned it at the first opportunity we got! No, even if we rip it to shreds, it won't do anything. I think... You don't know what I've seen, Santos.
You seen the recording? Yeah, they were writing those papers though, right? Those high school kids who died.
There were children! Victims! All because they had no idea what this thing will do to them! Oh God, those poor souls! They were screaming and begging before she... Then what about those people they mentioned in the news lately? All those who died? My coworkers? The open house clients? None of them had seen it. Even Rose. And yet they're all dead.
Exactly. Rose never read it. That's, oh my god. I've been saying that for so long. Rose never read it. Rose took the paper but never read it. I don't think so.
I should know. That letter has been with me since I picked it up. And I swear I didn't make copies of this thing. Even if I wanted to save myself, I wouldn't do that to my friends. Or anyone.
Is that what the trip to BRC was for?
Yes, I'm sorry. I couldn't tell you guys until I was certain. None of you believed me the first time. I had to find proof.
Aww.
And yet we're all here! Are you taking me for a fool, Lily?
I have to go with whiskey on this. Who knows how many has already seen this before you found it? This cursed thing has to go!
I mean, yeah, burn it or whatever. Doesn't matter, innit?
We would have ended up here either way.
What's wrong with burning it though?
Maybe? I really don't know. Sir, please. All I know is that paper isn't the reason why all of this is happening. There's something else that...
Why are you trying to save the paper though? Just give it to them, let them, okay, burn it, and see if it solves anything, you know?
This place.
So it has been quiet this entire time. But the sound of him talking, however whispered it is, still manages to catch us off all guard. We all pause, turning to him with likely the same question in our eyes.
What?
I just remembered something a friend told me. You know, stuff about ghosts or curses. You probably don't want to hear it.
No, it might be something. What about this place, Zach?
There's still a moment where he hesitates, but Lily's urging eventually spurs him into speaking.
Remember what I told you the last time you and Ash visited? A few days ago?
You mean what Andrew told you? Those were just stories, Zach. It might not even help.
Regardless, still pauses while he allows Lily to remember. Soon enough, wherever it is, dawn on her, and her face lights up with something like hope. Hope? Of all things? In this nightmare? Hope? Her head snaps up, and she reaches for Steele's arm to give it a squeeze. A reassurance or a confirmation. This meaning is lost, even to Daisy, who glances at them baffled.
Belle, what are you... Becca, it's this place.
What? You mean, like, burn this place down?
I still think we should get rid of this letter before we start thinking of destroying a place with some historical value.
Burn both of them together.
What? No? We are not burning a multi-million-pound mansion, you peasants! I just spent a fortune on this!
You'll get insurance.
Bloody fucking hell! Not only do I have trespassers on my property, but they're also arsonists!
Oh.
It's not only that. Think about it.
Then they proceed to tell some ridiculous narrative about the supernatural. Stories about ghosts, legends, curse born out of great anger and pain, and whatever else people used to scare children. Not that I believe any of it. As if no one will help a bunch of loons, these people, officially off their rockers. Or what would you do if you had 1 mil? 1 million what? Depends. Can I choose the currency? Okay, dollars. $1 million. I'll put it in my bank and I'll make a fixed deposit. I will not do anything too risky. Just a normal fixed deposit. And if I get like how many percentage I get, I'll spend that, the percentage, you know, like the interest. No, 1 million rupees, there is no point of it. Okay, 1 million. Let me think. That is 1 million, right? It's 10 lakhs. If I have 1 million rupees, which is 10 lakhs rupees, 10 lakh rupees, I can't even get a house. just saying, like, I don't know what to do with it. Maybe make a better stream setup, I guess. That's a lot for a stream setup, let me tell you that. But yeah, like a VR and stream setup, I guess. Not sure. Because 1 million rupees is a lot, yeah, but also it's not a lot if you're thinking about it. I'll get a car. It will take half of that to get a car. Let me see a cheap car. Okay, why are we doing this? Car. I'll just search cars. New cars in India, 2084. How much are they? It's okay. Continue in English. My God, please. See, this is $1 million. Yeah, rupees. I guess I can have a car. Under 5 lakhs. Oh, or I can have a car like this, I guess. A small car. You know? That's $500,000 rupees. There you go. Anyway. There you go. $500,000 rupees worth of a car. And get a streaming setup, a VR setup, and then whatever left is for electricity bill. Because that is a massive shit for me for some reason. Anyway. To think I'll be stuck in this nightmare with people like them. What did I ever do? What did I ever do the world? Of course, it's all upset until...
I think it's just like what the professor guy said. It's just like that old story. This mansion and some other thing might be keeping her here. You know, something he wanted in life, but never got to have. Something like that.
Or maybe it's not something, Zachary.
Someone. The who doesn't have to be uttered out loud. There's only one person in this room who that woman calls after. Every single one of them has heard it. Bloody hell. It's in the reluctant Ships and Daisy's eyes when they flicker over to me, to only briefly. She's also holding information on her own, or perhaps a realization she just had. It doesn't matter. I know when people have slowly started to turn on me. How do they think I lasted in this cutthroat world? Betray them before they do the same thing to you. Put a knife in their back before they can act. Kill or be killed. Survival in a nutshell. What now? Are they going to throw me at the creature? See what happens to save themselves? I am no fool.
No. You're all in on this, aren't you? Of course! Of fucking course!
Luke, that isn't what I...
Are you all going to stoop that low?
It's nothing like that, Ash. All we're saying is that maybe he might be able to do something about this.
Drop it, you guys. We're not leaving anyone here.
Just like that, their bickering begins anew. Bloody peasants. My head's already aching just listening to them. Do you think this is all the solution they can come up with? I should have just stabbed all of them and made a run for it. It doesn't help that with each second we spend talking here, the crazier the whole place gets. The voices become louder and somehow sounding more vicious. If the thing in this room starts floating, mark my words, I will fucking flip out. And they may not be thinking of it right now. Eventually, they will turn on me. Such is the nature of humans. Better find a way out of this place as soon as possible. If I want to stay alive, fuck, I still have so much to do. Hell yeah. None of our choices seem sound, but who knows? We don't understand a shite about this place. Might as well try everything, yeah? Whatever works. If I also have to be the one to make that bloody decision, so be it. Less room for error, with the only sane one doing the thinking. On the off chance I'm wrong, well, they suggested it. This is the important part. I'm gonna try both. Start with the letter, even though I think it's written by the high school kids. If it works, it works. I decide to. And it's an easy decision to make, especially with these cries going louder. You literally have a lighter in yourself with your mother's name on it. Just burn it. Why would you burn the house before you do that, you know? It's an easy decision to make, especially with the cries getting louder. I'm getting tired of it, really. I simply have to act fast, think fast. And then what else is the root cause of our problem but that letter? No need to make things more complicated. It starts from there. Why won't it end there? If what Mint has said is true, then there is all the more reason to destroy it. Put an end to this madness before anyone can think of passing it on to someone else. Before the situation can stretch on far too long for my tastes. I snatched the blasted paper away.
Give me that.
Yes, the Eleanor lighter. For a second she appears offended until I take out my mom's lighter. The sign of it shuts them all up. But I have no need for their opinion. In the next moment I'm already setting the letter on fire. And it doesn't take too long for the thing to catch fire. It's old, for heaven's sake. Though it makes sure none of the ashes end up anything flammable, it will be an inferno inside this study, with all the books and documents stored inside here. Not that of big flames anything to worry about in this case. In fact, in a matter of minutes, the damn thing has turned to ashes on the floor. With nothing left to burn through, the fire dies, fades into thin air in a whiff of smoke, leaving only the awful scent of burnt paper in the room. Burnt paper smells much better than... I'm not gonna say complete that. You wouldn't come here if you had 1 million USG. Of course I'll come there. What you talking about? As the last of the paper turns into cinders. A sharp, agonized wail echoes from somewhere in the mansion before quickly dying out, taking with her the horrors she has brought upon the mansion. Slowly before our eyes, the mansion changes again. It was the paper? It was the letter? What? Blood fading from the wall, ceiling, and the floor, returning to the place to its old beauty. Gone is the darkness, quickly replaced by artificial lights in the room. Even the smell of blood and gore has completely disappeared from the room. Perhaps the only thing undesirable left are the dumbfounded looks they're giving me.
See? Wasn't that easy?
Are you shitting me? See? The easy dumb.
For fuck's sake, you people need to get your heads checked. How did you all make it this far in life with that kind of thinking? Well, you can all thank me later for this. You may now show yourselves out of my property before I call the police on you simpletons.
I walk out of the study without a single glance back at them, more than eager to finally get fresh air. They can find their way out of this place, I'm sure. I better not catch them again here, though, or I will not be happy. Check on Hannah, please. Hannah, I'm sorry. Check on Hannah, please. Outside, there is only silence. Deafening. Still. The same hush that comes after a terrible storm has swept the countryside. Also, Ash, can you go and check on Johannes, please? Please. And with it, from the wide open windows, is the sight of the sun rising above the horizon. Ever so slowly, the sky begins to lighten before my eyes. Darkness giving away the warm morning hues. Soft rays spilling over the vast expanses of Luxbourne's countryside. Nearby, the trees sway and rustle with the breeze. A passing draught that carries even into this room from outside, cold enough to make me shiver. The remains of the storm that has passed. In the distance, I can hear the soft chirping of birds, while the rest of the world stirs, wakes. Dawn at last. We are free. Oh my god. Epilogue. For undisclosed reasons to the public, the mansion is put back on the market months later, while the Briar Realty Corporation frisks criminal charges filed by one Luke Wright. After the news of the lawsuit broke out, the realty company declaration of bankruptcy, rumors quickly spread across Luxbourne City. But for those who still believe in the stories of the old and those who know the truth, it is but a testament of the curse and the secrets of Ermengarde Mansion has hidden for centuries. If there's will come a time those who finally be revealed, only the hallowed or halt of the mansion knows. To this day, it stands silent. However, one night, when the wind howls, thunder booms across the sky, some still claim hearing the voices within. There is still that fucking ghost there? Of cries and wails that fills the night and desperate calls of help for anyone who dares listen. And for those as for those who once tread its halls, the Luke Wright has won his legal battle with Briar Corporation. Now the tech leak placed him and Wright Enterprise under the spotlight months later. This time, however, with the Chief Inspector Harvey Lee's sudden absence, the businessman isn't able to escape close scrutiny. As an investigation headed by LPD's Detective Inspector Ashton Prey, all of Luke Wright's illegal business dealings within the past 10 years come to light. Although his involvement with the other crimes is still being investigated, the disclosure has caused a huge outcry, especially from the city's business sector. Nobody checked on Hannah and Johannes. I want to know what happened to them. Sued on multiple ground, the company is ultimately forced to shut down. Or I have to accept Luke's saying like Hannah and Johannes are gone. Meanwhile, to avoid public outrage, the once affluent businessman immediately leaves the city. All of his bank account has been emptied, including his Luxbourne apartments, leaving not a single trace or clue where he might be hiding. The last anyone has seen the man was on a flight bound for Ireland. Till this day, no one has heard from him, even his people from the old Wright Enterprise, who have all been left to deal with the aftermath. The over past few months after the situation has calmed, some have made claims of spotting him flirting in and out of city, flitting out of the city, if only to check on those he has left behind. Months after her recovery, Marianne McCollin heads back to her homeland, ready to close a chapter of a past she left hanging for so long. There she visits Lorian's grave, asking for forgiveness from the girl she once loved, something she has intentionally avoided for years. In spite of this, a different regret still clings to her, one that has been left by what she has witnessed inside Ermengarde Mansion. She never returns to Luxbourne after, leaving her interior design company in the hand of her secretary instead. But with her absence, the business eventually declines until they are forced to shut down. Expectedly, she turns to music years later, hoping it will someday drown out the voices and the gruesome memories still linger in her head. By some stroke of luck or an unfortunate circumstance of fate, Marianne encounters Luke Wright once again, almost a year after she returned home. She meets a man in a local marketplace, newly settled, fumbling and confused. Although her opinion of him remains ambivalent at best, she reluctantly offers help, especially after seeing him stumble on his Gaelic more time than she deems acceptable, and becomes a sort, not too close friendship by any means, but perhaps something akin to it. And on better days, when vitriol and scathing words don't get in the way, there's only the pleasant companionship one offers to the other. Casual visits to others' home, shares a bottle of wine or two, and simply talking about anything under the sun. A comfort after their mutual loss. Oh, Hannah did die. Hannah did die. Oh my god. I wanted to save everyone. I don't know how to save Hannah. Is it possible to save? I'm gonna look that up. I'm gonna look that up right now. So it's the affection with Luke. Because Hannah and Luke's affection was down in the line, that's why she died. If she had more affection towards him, she would have survived, I guess. Interesting. Also, it says if Isabella showed the letter to Rose, Hannah's affection with Luke is lowered. Interesting. Interesting. Something they both eventually learn to appreciate with time. Zachary! With the help from family and friends, Zachary Steele is soon able to open a photography studio of his own. Something he has only dreamed of having as a child. Although he still hopes to get back on making indie films someday, hell yeah. Client work and small project has kept him mostly busy. Hectic as it may be, he can only be glad for the amount of work pouring in. It has made moving on from the incident in Armengard Mansion easier, if not faster. But while there are still nightmares, with support from his family, his doctor, and his own drive, the dark images have finally turned into pleasant dreams. He's aware he won't ever truly forget, but he's no longer running away. At times when he's not busy or after a hard day's work, he thinks there is another story for a big screen to be told in that. An idea he may soon turn into reality once his time affords it. In the month that follows, Rebecca Gales becomes a prominent researcher within Luxbound's major academic circle. Hell yeah! Especially after writing that she has discovered about what she has discovered about Anselm Village and the Armengard Mansion. With the help of Professor Andy Clark, she is soon be able to secure funding to continue her research, presenting her findings yearly at local and international symposium. I have no idea what that is. Now the tail end of her current study, she hopes to publish her first book, correcting all inaccuracies in the city's current history. To move supported by both colleagues, students, and friends alike. Though she knows she still has a long way to go before she can even bring a change people's mind about it, Professor Clark has warned her as much. See, she pre-reserves. I need help. Doing it not for herself, but for the sake of history. The future generation must never forget. No matter how disturbing her expression with the curse may have been, she remains the worry rat she has always been. Even after what she has seen, she continues to fret over people she cares about, sometimes much to their frustration or embarrassment. But if there's one thing that has shifted, it's her relationship with people in her little group, particularly with Zachary Steele. Oh, hello there. In fact, on numerous occasions, she has been spotted dropping by his new studio, bringing the man food on days when he's swamped with work. They also seem to have grown more comfortable around each other than before. Maybe it's born out of their shared experience. Or maybe the way they see each other has simply changed naturally due to years they have known each other. Regardless of the whys, it's a change the man welcomes and appreciates. In turn, he strives to return her kind gesture whenever he can. For all the horrors they've seen, who would have thought something good will come of it? Hell yeah, brother! Let me see, where is your what the fuck? Things have inevitably become strained between Ashton Friend and Rebecca Gales. Oh my god. In the months following her confession, the man's eventual rejection, and with their new work and lives getting busier, the two have eventually drifted apart. They'll neither talk about it, and the teacher still strives to forget the old flame. It's clear in Rebecca that there are still lingering feelings of bitterness left. If anything, however, this has only made it obvious how much has changed between them, and how much she has clung to the idea of Ashton from their young days, the one that may not have been there in the first place. Merely an idea for a starry-eyed young girl. But if there will be a time, she will be able to accept this. But if there will be a time, she will be able to accept this, to move on from hurt and repair an old friendship that she has fallen to ruin. Only she knows. With her newfound courage, Isabella Santos finally chooses to pursue what she really wants for herself. Having made enough to keep her family afloat for a few years, and with the blessing, she quits a job at Briar Realty Corporation and takes a scholarship offer from the local university. Hell yeah! Though remarkably out of practice and unsure if she'll be able to keep up by the time she returns to the university, she finds her feet soon enough to help from people close to her. And with her confidence in her skill growing, so do the number of people recognizing her and her work. It doesn't take long for several award-giving bodies to take notice of her. For all her accomplishment, however, she has never truly forgotten what happened at Ermengarde Mansion. The Ermengarde Mansion. The images still remain in her, and no particularly unpleasant nights. Terror continued to visit her dreams. Damn, I'm sweating, the mouse is wet. She knows those won't ever disappear from her life. It has become a part of her in the same way death has permanently taken from her. However, she's no longer afraid. And with a brave face, she carries on, earnestly wishing that someday she'll be able to paint brighter, more vivid thoughts on her canvas. An honest portrayal of life and hope amidst the fear. Shortly after accepting the scholarship grant from Luxbourne University, Isabella moves from Samuel residence in favor of staying in a dorm close to her campus. This makes sense. You guys need a little break from each other. Although she makes her decision out of convenience, she won't deny also doing it out of a desire to avoid another awkward encounter with Rebecca Gales. That got ruined. Following the aftermath of the curse, the relationship between the two girls have turned lukewarm at best. While no harsh words have been exchanged yet, their wordless silence since the incident has only pushed them further apart. This is probably because of their relationship. This happened because that's why Hannah didn't survive. That's so sad. And when I go to Rebecca, no, it was on. It is at plus. This got down. I understand. That's why they are like we don't talk about anymore. But this was on plus though. I need to do a playthrough when everyone is on plus, intentionally, of course. I have to figure out what this is, because if this is a good skip, I can do this game like in one setting. Skip everything. Skip to the main parts. Well, no harsh words have been exchanged yet. There are wordless silence since the incident has only pushed them further apart. Isabella lives her home of 5 years with a heavy heart. And even though she was jokingly complained about Rebecca's bossy attitude in the past, she confesses missing the woman's fussing. Despite their tense parting, she still carries hope they will one day be able to fix whatever has come between them. There you go. Nice. But if there will be a chance for it, it is a question they both ask until now. You guys just need a little break. Believe me, it works wonders. More than a year later, once everything in their respective lines have settled, Zachary Seal and Isabella Santos finally hold their first exhibit together. A project that has been in a making for almost 2 years, after the photographer casually brought it up to other artists. Were merely intended as a small event, it has been surprisingly attended by several members of Luxborn's upper class and art enthusiasts. You should check out the Ghost Back story, but it's a fair warning, it has essay in it. Oh, okay. I see. I don't know how to check it, but I'll see. I think I got one of those visions. YouTube. I see. No, million internet. Oh, I read that. Although only a few of these pieces have been meant for sale, the show has brought prominence to Zachary and Isabella's name in the city's art scene. It has been followed by several other exhibits by the two, both in and out of the city. Currently, they are planning to hold their first show overseas. Damn! Yet even with this unexpected, overwhelming fame, friendship between the two has remained strong. Hell yeah. Theirs, after all, is a bond that goes beyond being mere partner in a small project. He's her family as much as she is his. Exactly. Following his success in bringing the Luxborn firm case to a close, Aston Frey receives a recommendation to transfer to Luxborn's lead agency against organized crime. An endorsement eagerly backed by the newly appointed successor of late Chief Inspector Lee, Abigail Harris. I heard that name before. Why did I hear that name before? Knowing he'll have more resources, leeway, and a bigger chance at ultimately bringing Luke Wright to justice, Aston Frey accepts. Sorry. He still warns the people close to him against Wright and his associates, but only a friendly reminder now, more than anything. Though he does worry, he believes they are wise enough to know what they are doing and trust their judgment. For now, he has decided to leave the evidence and the law to speak for itself, and take care of the man once the proper time comes. Nowadays, police work and operations keep him busy, sometimes taking him away from the city he grew up in for days on end. Damn, a rare thing for him to enjoy once upon a time. Yet this time, he never loses his drive, simply growing more determined after having finally found a clear purpose, close to the rush and excitement he dreamt of as a child. Although Ashton still keeps mum about specific details of his work, his experience with the curse has slowly taught him how to open up, especially to who he knows that genuinely care for him. He still has a long way to go, he knows that, but for the sake of people who are still with him, those who have chosen to stay, he hoped that there will be a day when he no longer has to hide behind his own lies. A day when he is no longer afraid of facing the truth in his own words. On his day off, Ashton is usually seen loitering around Zachary Seal's studio, either to help him out or one of his pet projects, or aspirating the other man on purpose, or exasperating the other man on purpose. Either or, it's mostly the latter. At certain times, he'll volunteer to model for one of the Zach's projects, in spite of the photographer reassurance that it's not needed. Regardless, Ashton insists before complaining how meticulous the whole process is hours later, to Zach's utter amusement. Though sometimes they may get into small, trivial arguments, things have just stayed cordial between the two. Arguments are not that bad. Come on. You guys are friends, of course. If anything, the ordeal they've both gone through has merely strengthened a friendship that the detective didn't expect to find in anyone. Aww. After a bit of fumbling of a few missteps here and there, and moments of briefly allowing their uncertainties to hang over them, Ashton Frey and Isabella Santos finally finds a rhythm. There isn't soaring love story by any means, nor is it a happily ever after. Often told in the picture books, the girl has only ever dreamed of having in childhood. Far from it, in fact. Despite what people glimpse their eyes or glean in their gestures, they both know better than to cling to ideals. A stranger will say they're in love, hopelessly, genuinely, and there is certain truth in it. One only has to look. However, what they never see is this. Beyond the soft smile, fleeting glances, and gentle touches, only meant for the other, is a grief, a terror that never seems to lift, constantly filling their nights with echoes of an unforgiving wail and unwelcome dreams that stares either awake in darkest hour of dawn. It has never truly left them, and it never will. The same way light scars on Ashton's hand never fully heal, or the horrid images in Isabella's mind will never fade. But they cope, in hushed whispers and tender reassurance, with light kisses and long embraces. When that no longer suffice, when the horror become too much for them to bear, they have each other, the warmth to hold on to in the coldest of nights, and for them it is more than enough. There you go. Why are you crying, Ghosty? Did Isabella and Ashton got yeah? There is a beat. That's too long. Where is it? I really hope this song is not copyrighted. Well, whatever. Ouch.
It was a simple question. My answer came too late. And every time
I'll be right back while this happens.
I wanted to say yes. They say speak your mind, tell the truth, but
I want to get some tea. What is this? What is this? Oh shit, it's loud. Okay, wait. What is this though?
Teal? Where are you, Teal?
Oh no. Why Kylie? What the fuck? Why Kylie is talking right now? She went home. What the fuck?
Teal? Please?
God.
She's here!
She's your friend, innit?
She's still here, Teal! Help me! Please!
What the actual fuck? Ghosty, I hope you didn't solo. Shattered fairy tale. Dear you, if you're reading this, that means you're finished playing the game in one way or another. And we thank you for the time you spent in playing the letter. This game is our passion project more than anything. And we sincerely hope we delivered in bringing you a one-of-a-kind visual novel experience. This is my first visual novel, kind of. I don't think I ever played a visual novel. The letter is first of many visual novels coming from us. Kylie died. Yep, she did. I didn't even know Kylie's gonna be in this. Anyway, the letter is the first of many visual novels coming from us. If you liked what you did with the game and would like to support us, please take some time to click the button below to find out how. Thanks for everything. Let's talk soon. Love, YYM team. I mean, I can't really support any financial way. There you go. What is there? Why it's asking me that? Oh, it's Patreon. Okay. Cool. Now look up why the ghost is like this. %. Chapter 100% on this. CG's. Oh. This is miscellaneous. There is more to it. There, where it's yes. Boom. Goodbye, Kylie. Like, tea is so cold, bro. This is the fragment I got, so I know what you're talking about. This is the only fragment I got. I know how to get the fragments, I think. Because this is the fragment I got when I did a Zachary thing, and I'm like, this does not seem so well. Then Zachary went into the fucking jail, and Hana was there to kill him. I'm like, oh goddamn, I don't want this. So when people die, I think you get a fragment. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. I don't think there is 8 people. 1, 2, 7 people. There's so much missing though from chapter 7. Because I burnt the letter? Is that it? I can definitely do the other way, burn the house. If I want to right now. You know, I have time. I'm gonna go back and burn the house, okay? I will not read much of this. Just the things that are different. I'm going to regret this, I will. But with these cries growing louder, this has become the easiest decision I've ever made. I'm getting tired of hearing her sobs. Really, it's just irritating. Isn't she getting tired of it? Besides, someone has to act fast, think fast. And what is the root cause of our problems but this place where the letter was found? No need to make things more complicated. It started here. Why won't it end here? If what Lily has said is true, then there's all the more reason to destroy it. Put into this madness before someone thinks of putting this blasted place in the market. When I get out of this place, I swear I'm suing a bunch of people, run that estate company to the ground if need be. We spend millions, damn it, millions. With a sigh and perhaps a heavy heart, I open one of the drawers in my study table, taking a bottle of liquor out for myself, then passing it to every occupant in the room. They accept it, but not without a look of protest or a confused glance my way. It does shut them all up, so maybe I have done something good. Even more when I pop the cork off the bottle and pour its contents on the floor. And now look up why the ghost is like that. I will maybe, or I'm not gonna find it my own way.
Well,
you know?
what are you simpletons waiting for?
We waste no time dousing the whole room. The smell of alcohol filling the air. If I didn't know any better, I'd say they're more than eager to set this whole place on fire. And the blaze catches easily in this room when I set it alight, using the blasted paper as kindling. With the whole place drenched in wine, all manners of things alcoholic. I've been hiding from Hana. This small fire soon turns into an inferno. In a matter of seconds, we're out the door. It doesn't exactly lead where I'm hoping it will. Although ending up in the kitchen does give us more reason to play like a bunch of pyromaniacs. Fishing the liquor stock from the cupboard, we also do the same thing we've done to the study. Door after door, every room we pass. This is much more than burning the letter, it looks like. In every room, door after door, in every room we pass, pouring bottle after bottle of expensive aged liquor and setting everything on fire, only leaving once the blaze has started in earnest. When we run out of liquor, we simply drop the bottle and take one off from many nooks. I have stashed one. And there's no lack of it here. The hot stuff, the shots, the watered down kind. Gifts from a distant relative, friends or so-called friends, you name it. I made sure there's always one within reach.
How many of these things do you keep in this house?
I always have a few bottles in the bedroom, you know, the parlor and the dining room.
You have problems, man.
Well, isn't this the time to discuss them?
Hannah had me out on this numerous times before, telling me the same thing. I've always told her she doesn't know the half of it, before completely dismissing her concerns. Worry that woman. Turns out it would be useful now. Not to drown out my sorrows, but for this. Wonders of wonders. Though I suppose I can now say it has also saved my life. There's no time for some introspection now. Because with each room we pass and burn, the place also becomes easier to navigate, as if it's slowly righting itself, returning to what it's supposed to be. Soon we finally find ourselves standing before the main door. The strong odor of burning wood, cloth and varnish alike wafts from under the doors of the rooms we have previously torched, slowly filling the hall with the thick black smoke. The blaze has also started in earnest in every part of the house. I can already feel the heat seeping from the room I have set aflame. In a matter of minutes, the flames will engulf the whole house. Fittingly, that is when she appears again before us, watching us from the top of the stairs while her world goes up in flames around her. However, what catches my eye is that expression on her face. Not the wild smile I've already grown accustomed to, or the ones her eyes gleam with complete hatred. This one. Forlorn is the only word I can think to describe it.
No, please. Help me. Help me, please.
Can the dead still feel? Can she hear us? Or is this merely another one of her tricks to trap us in this nightmare? Like this, however, she seems almost like the woman she used to be. I've reminded myself she's no longer Hannah. So, Hannah, this is where the thing is, I guess. I could have saved Hannah if they had a good relationship. The one I loved is gone, and who stands before me is nothing but a pale imitation of who she used to be. And I don't waste my time poring over it. Not with the exit just a few steps away. The doors finally open, and through it I can glimpse the world outside. Safety. However, I do turn, if only to see the last of her, a pharaoh more than anything. For all her attempts to lure me, draw me in, her wishes be with me, she does not stop me when I finally run from this horrid place. Quietly, she disappears. Watching a multi-million-pound house burn before me. For some reason, nothing about this bothers me. Maybe it's that one last look on her face that has changed it. Maybe it's what I've seen and heard inside. There's only a calm, a stillness. The same hush that comes with a terrible storm and swept this countryside. And with it is the sight of the sun rising above the horizon. Ever so slowly, the sky begins to lighten before my eyes. Darkness given way to the warm morning hues, soft rays spinning over the vast expanse of Luxbourne's countryside. Nearby, the trees sway and rustle with a breeze. A passing draught that carries even into the room from the outside, cold enough to make me shiver. The remains of the storm has passed. In the distance, I can hear the soft chirping of birds, while the rest of the world stirs awake. Dawn, at last, we are free. Epilogue. Like the flame that engulfed the mansion that night, whispers quietly spread across Luxbourne City after the incident. Officers who investigated simply deemed an unfortunate accident, resulting in the deaths of innocent lives. That means Johannes also died. In the other, I guess Johannes he dies. He just dies. Regardless of the truth, Luke Wright files criminal charges against Briar Realty Corporation after, for undisclosed reason to public, forcing the latter to declare bankruptcy. The move that has merely stroked a rumor further. We read these. The same. If there will come a time, those will finally be revealed. Only the ashes of the now ruined mansion know. However, on night when the winds howl and thunder booms across the sky, some still claim hearing of voices where it once stood. Still? of cries and wails that fills the night, and desperate calls for help, anyone who dares listen. As for those who once tread its halls, it's the same thing. These are all same things. So I press skip and I can I not skip this? Oh, there you go. It didn't show like anything. CGs. Yeah, it's didn't. I thought I'm gonna log this, but no, I guess. But I unlocked this one by doing that. I think I need to play this again, but not now. I can't. Oh my god. Oh my god! Look at that! Look at that! How scary! There is so much. They have so many ways, like they have so many outcomes. God damn. True ending 0%. Individual good. Wait, individual bad. Because Luke escaped, yeah. Luke variant 3. Wait, epilogue. Oh, okay. I got true ending 0%. Does everyone dies in true ending? Individual bad. She got bad all alone. Friendship good. Yeah. Yes. Yes, yes. And friendship bad. Oh god, yes. Romance ending 10%. So there are other people with romance ending? It's crazy how much variety this got. What the fuck? I got everything on chapter 4. Look at that. Chapter 7 as well. This is not much. It's just one missing. Something somewhere. One missing again. It's a lot of missing there. This is Zachary's chapter. Yeah. This is Marianne. Interesting. Did I not do something with the locker? I guess. Ah. Ashton. You're missing something as well. Interesting, interesting. It's not just saving their lives. It's doing much more than that. Like, look at that. How many? Oh my god. I have to have good ending on everyone, and I have to have. Oh, stop it! I have to have the original ending. I don't know what is that about. Where is it? Or what is it called? The true ending. I want to know what is true ending. Okay, time to look this up.
Oh, I thought I could go back.
All I see as a true ending is Luke stays behind or something. It's not cool. Background story. The letter passed. Yep. Oh my god. It's not bad.
Milady,
goddamn.
I brought the my apologies. Care. You forget your place and you've
This is what I
indulged
got.
yourself far too much.
That's what I got. I seen that.
Shame. Are you truly storming off over some hearsay? Be sensible.
What you did, it is... There are no words. You bring disgrace to this family. This rotten noble standing in front of me is not the cousin I grew up with. This is not the lady I fell in love with. She would never do such unspeakable things, Charlotte.
I bring disgrace.
I
I
don't know
bring
about that.
disgrace. I am
I
not the
think
idiot
that's-
who's running off in the middle of the night. You promised, Edward. You gave me your word. Don't you dare turn your back on me. I swear to you, if you step 1 foot out of these lands...
Will your men steal me away? Defile me too, like what you did to yourself?
Please, milady, he need not suffer. I beg of you, have mercy. You already have me to do as you please. He deserves none of this. Silence, before I cut out that impertinent tongue of yours and feed it to the dogs. You will watch and you will learn what happens when I am displeased. This horrid woman! I beg the court for justice! Who knows what this devil's bride is capable of? She has already bewitched my love, my betrothed. I just cannot bear to think of what she has done to him after. Or what else she may do to our people if we let her live. Blood taints this woman's hands, and I deserve to be repaid in kind for that which she has taken from me.
There's so much reading. I'm not doing it anymore. I've seen this. There is more that they didn't show. And oh my god. Tarako. Interesting. So she knew. And why did she kill? The only friend she got was Kylie. Damn. It's sad. Huh? Next time I'm playing this Bus World. That's what I'm gonna play. I don't have a good enough mouse to play any game that requires mouse. Clicking was fine with this, but I'm not doing anything else. Did warn you that I had to say, you did. Lobotomy Corporation, the cat lady. Look at the things I got. Visage, I don't know how to pronounce it. Buckshot Roulette. I had it, but I had to get it on Steam. Hell yeah. A multiplayer, really? Damn. I don't want to play anymore right now because I'm very tired today. after. Thank you, Alexa. If you're running the Cali is grade 3 but deals with okay. I see. I'll see. I might not play. Okay. I had it saved on my I'm not gonna scroll. I don't know what's gonna pop up. Look, I played X's overlay for so long. Damn. Anyway. That's it. I'm gonna go take some rest for today. Tomorrow I'll stream longer, okay? I am very tired. Yes. Does my shows first? It should show me first for me, like, you know, I want to see it. They got nothing against me. 47 hours? Bro, are you kidding me? What is this? Oh my god, I didn't think about this music can be problematic. Not recommended. Used to work flawlessly without issues. However, as of recently, it won't even launch despite deleting all source of it any form. Back to OVA Toolkit I go. Even with the bugs on OVA Toolkit is at least something. Understandable. OVA advanced settings is now pricey. There is a money. Monster Hunter Wild. Yeah, I should start downloading it. It doesn't show here. Is it gone already? It doesn't show there. Okay. Yep, it's gone. The free trial is gone. That that's why I did it, but yeah. You should check. The demo is done soon though. Yeah, the demo is gone. But yeah, I'm not buying this. Pre-purchase. Do you see the price? It's like almost $100 for me. It's not $100. $6,899. Okay. Let's see. It's $81.98. I'm not mad that I'm gonna buy this game. These game I'll only play if I have a Game Pass and it's on it. That's all. This is mad prices. I did see the premium deluxe. 4499 is. I did check the maximum one. It's $53.46. I love it because me and my friends, we was taking down a monster for 1.5 hours. Monster Hunter series is such a great content though. Maybe, but I do play games that are kind of different. But, well, I'll see. Like, I need to finish Baldur's Gate. I played only 68 hours of it. In this few days, the letter I played 46 hours. I need to play Visage. I need to play Heavy Rain. I am probably gonna play, not gonna play anything scary recently. Like I want to play Busworld. I literally want to play this game. Okay, I got it on September. I'm gonna play this and probably gonna do something story wise like Heavy Rain. And I'm thinking stuff like oh my god. I'm gonna do Visage, but it depends like who's watching, you know. If you guys are watching, then I'll definitely play something like Visage or something. But I want to do Heavy Rain and shit. Because after Heavy Rain, after like a gap, I'll do this, and I have to go back to like Mafia, like games, and other things as well. Like play Tildecorium. I haven't even started it yet. I have to play that. I'll check out. Well, like I got a lot of shit. Like Before Your Eyes. If you don't know this game, it uses your camera. If you blink, it changes the story. But yeah. Look up Monster Hunter World. I know Monster Hunter World. Short plays it, so I know. There you go.
It's having an incredible effect on other life in the new world.
Wait. That is no island.
Hunters fight hard and stay smart.
You know what I play? You know what I play that is like Monster Hunter? Let me show you the free monster. Oh my god. Let me show you the free Monster Hunter, okay? If it works. If it fucking works. Oh. Continue. Sorry. Anyway. Hey zombie. Welcome, welcome. Security code? Oh my god. My back hurts. Authenticator, yes. There is an epic, right? Yes. Remember device. Why it's like, yes, authenticator app is the preferred way. Thank you. My god. This acts like I never opened the launcher. What the hell? But it's free though. Widget and Ghost Wire. That's an interesting game, by the way. That's an interesting game. By the way, zombie, we finished the letter. I have finished the letter. Now I'm cursed. No, it's fine. Oh yeah, but it's from Bethesda. I didn't know. I didn't know. Ooh. Well, thank you for the head pats. And they're thanking me for my order, which is free. Nothing beats free, you know? Nothing beats free. Especially people who are poor like me. I also have to play fucking what is the name? I just saw it. Oh my god. My brain. This Walking Dead. Oh damn. What you gonna guys do now? I was about to get off, but zombies here, so I'll stay on for a few long. What do you mean poor? I helped you. Oh, yes, you helped me. Doesn't mean I got rich all of a sudden, or I can just spend money here and there. Do a little bit of PC building. You want me to play PC building simulator? No, I don't need to. It's just I finished the game. Okay, let me stop the YouTube though.